Good morning. Hi, Arlene. Good morning, good morning. Just getting set up. I can't sleep. I have a lot I want to get done, so I said, I don't see anybody on that I know doing the live stream, so I'm going to come stream. How are you doing, Arlene? It's good to see you. Well, it is Friday morning, November 15th, about a quarter till 1, about 10 till 1 Central Time. Welcome to my desk. I have a variety of things I want to work on. I did a stream Thursday morning, and I got one little angel head put on, and I stayed after the stream and did 3 more. So I'm going to be putting wings on them and making a set of these little angels. But that's coming. So I'm going to set it down. I have some other things I want to get done today. I'm working on my December daily. Let me refresh my chat. It's not scrolling. All messages. There we go. I see 5 of you out there up in the balcony. That's fine. That's fine. I want to... I got my order from Jacqueline. Says, hello, I'm what you've been waiting for. That's right. I'll wait till she comes in to show that. I am working on my Christmas journal, which happens to be right here, my December daily. I also have been working on my holiday art journal. I've made a lot of progress on it yesterday. But what I want to do, Arlene says, I'll be at my keyboard in a minute. Oh, that's okay. I glued these signatures. I bound them with wax thread, and I glued them together. And I think I have 48 pages here to work in for my December daily. So what I want to do, and see that it's glued in there, and yeah, I'm really happy with it. I'm really, really happy with it. I think this is the, is that it? I know by counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This should be the center here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is between the signatures, and it's laying nice and flat, just like I want it to. And oh, I guess this is between the signatures. No, I think I'm wrong, because see, I've got different washi tape on each signature, so it is this. And then I go to the second signature here. So I'm really happy with how that turned out. What I want to do is put some binding fabric on it. And I'm going to just kind of rip and tear, I think. I've decided I'm going to use this kind of a plaid, not plaid checked, I guess you could call it. And I'm not too worried about the wrinkles, because I'm going to put it on with Yes Paste on the book. And on here, I don't think I'll stitch this on. I think I'll glue it on. So I think I'll do that next, but I have to figure out how wide I want this. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in, Joyce. I am awake. I am awake. I'm awake. I'm trying to decide what I want to use here. Let's get my ruler out. Let's put these clips away first. Well, I might need them. I'm deciding what I want to do here. I was going to put them away, but then I'm going to glue this fabric on the pages here. And I'm not worried about pages bending because they'll bend. So let me go back and get a ruler. What I was reaching for originally. Come on, ruler. And over here is 4, but I think a good 5 inches is what I want. Let's turn it this way. And I have to allow for the gutter. This is curved. It isn't going to make a big difference, but I would say the gutter is probably a 1/2 inch. And the spine is 1 1/2. So that would be 2 inches from here to here, and it is. So I think 6 inches, 2, 2, and 2 will be what I want. So 6 inches. My scissors out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 inches would be right on this mark. And I always cut upside down. And I'm just going to tear it clear across. I need to cut it a little further. Well, maybe not. How deep do I want it? I want it the length of this, which is, I think this is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 3/4. So I want it 7 3/4. Let me go this way. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 3/4 would be right about there. Excuse me. So I'm going to tear it here and here. And they need to meet. And then I can fold this back up and put it with my fabrics. I think this was probably a fat quarter, just the way that it's been folded here. Except I tore it. There we go. We'll put that with my fabric behind me. I just have so much I want to get done. Joyce is here. Goldie's here. Hi, Goldie. I'm just awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. Now, even though my spine is 2 inches, this is not. So if I go in 2 inches and 2 inches. This should be 6. So 1, 2, right in here should be my spine. So right in here will be where I want to mark this. And of course, I'm just going to use a pen because 2 and 2 and 2, and right here is the center. I think I'll just color that because that's right where I want to put my, oh look, I cut it too short. Oh, I think I'll pull the rest of it out. We can always use stuff. I cut it way too short. I should have measured against that. Let me grab it. I'll just tear the rest of this off. It'll fold up nicer anyway. Nothing ever goes to waste here. I'll use it probably in my slow stitch. That piece, this piece. It's too short. So let's just measure it this way. Now this should be 6 inches wide. And it is 2 and 2 and 2, but now it's really wrinkly, and I'm thinking I do want to kind of press it, so let me reach for my iron, my little crafty iron, and plug it in. Meri is mathing again. Yeah. Meri measured short again. Well, I measured against this, but I thought I had enough. But evidently I didn't. But it doesn't matter because what I tore off there, I probably tore off 6 3/4 instead of 7 3/4. But I can always use it in my slow stitch. Meri's thinking here. Get my water bottle and kind of spritz this. I think I'll press it on the other side here. Now it's streaming. Of course, now I have to iron it dry. Wet. Got it wet. I got 8 of you here. I couldn't sleep. I turned out the light. And well, I have to say though, my mind kept going. My mind kept going. I said I might as well just get up and do something. I've been doing all day, you guys. I baked my very first sweet potato pie today. I was not happy with the crust. We'll see. I haven't cut it yet. I still have to make the topping. And I put it in the refrigerator. I let it cool off, and then I put it in the refrigerator, and I gave my brother explicit instructions not to eat it until tomorrow. I said it's not done. He said he wouldn't, so I'm going to trust that he won't. But boy, it smelled good. I'll bet he was plenty tempted. I was so proud of it. But the crust called for a half a cup of butter and a cup of flour, I think. A cup of flour and 3/4 or a half cup of chopped pecans. And then you put it in the food processor and pulse it until, oh, and three I'm trying to think if there was anything else. 3 tablespoons of cold water. And you put it in the, and it worked fine. You know, you put it in the food processor and process it until it forms a soft ball. And it formed a soft ball. And then they said wrap it in saran wrap and put it in the refrigerator for 45 minutes. And I did that. But when I rolled it out, it was supposed to, you were supposed to cook it in a 10-inch cast iron skillet. And I have that. And I put it in there, and it barely covered the bottom of the skillet. So I took it out of the skillet and put it in a pie pan, and which is a 10-inch one, but it's a little bit different shape. All right, I think that's dry. Let me unplug the iron. But then when I cooked it, you're supposed to bake it for 10 minutes, and I baked it, and the sides of it shrunk down. So it is a bottom only crust. The crust is just, it's just the crust on the bottom. The little sides are maybe, an inch high at the most. I don't think I'm going to make that anymore. It didn't work for me. I know I followed the instructions. And, there you go. Hold on. I need to put that up here on its side to cool off. And so, but I think it'll still taste good. It's just that I won't have pie crust on the sides. And the filling turned out really nice. Let's see. I'm gonna put this back. So, and it cooked up nice. I think I'm pretty happy with it. Okay, now I need to figure out where I want to cut. Ooh, that glass is hot. Go. Cut it right here. And I don't mind the raw edges, the ragged edges. In fact, I kind of like them. And then I'll have another little piece here for slow stitch. Okay. So now we're back to this. What did I do with my pen? Ouch, that glass is hot. So 1, 2, and 1, 2, and so the middle, I'm going to mark it down further. The middle is right here. And that's right where I want to put this when I glue it down. And I glue it so this side is facing up. So I'll glue it like this. And then I've got to figure out how I want it to go so that it doesn't glue. I don't want it to glue here, I want it to glue there, so I think I'm going to have to take it and go this way with it. Did that go through that ink can? Let me mark on this side, because that'll be the back anyway. So that is this one. Ouch, it's hot. Just enough so I know where to put this. So I think I'm going to run glue right down that line and then just take this and put it like this and hold it for 4 minutes. Or long enough for it to come out. Let me get my glue out. Now, what is this catching on? Paper. Yeah, hold on, it's catching on the box over here. Oh, come on. I'm reaching as high as my long arms can reach. And I've been using this Aleene's Tacky Glue. Paper's blowing around. Paper's blowing around. I have the fan on. And I just want to run glue right down there. Except I want to run it down this side. Right down here. And this is going to be glued down anyway, so you know, I have the attitude if it's not perfect, I don't care. Well, I do care, but I want to be as nice as I can make it. Let's put the cap back on my glue. Bumble fingers. And let me grab a towel. Oh. Reach. And I want to wipe off my That's what I should have used to wet that fabric, is that little spray bottle. I just kind of want to get this relatively clean here. Okay. Now, let me just, and it doesn't matter which is the top and which is the bottom. I have it marked on my signatures. This is the top here. So I'm just going to kind of just glue it right like this. And I guess if I just open it up, Let's turn it over. I think that's going to work. Might need to move it just a little, but it doesn't matter if it's not spot on. Maybe down a little. Can you come down just a teensy bit? Because see, now it'll go in my journal like this. But I kind of want that, well, it doesn't have to dry, but it'd be nice if it would dry. So I'm going to just put a clamp on this and set it aside, and I'll come back in a bit. And we'll put it in my journal. I think I'm as happy as, and then I need to even up the pages. I'll do that before I put it in the journal. Boy, I'll tell you, these clips are strong. There we go. Now I'm just going to set this aside and kind of let this dry. I think I'm pretty happy with it. I'll come back to that in a minute. Hi, Randy Rabbit. Welcome in. I can't sleep, Randy. You have pliers by your desk for the same reason. They are perfect for Aileen's lids. Yeah. Yeah. Put that back in its holder. Now, what I want to do is I have some file folders here. This is kind of a Refill Friday project. Ignore the Christmas paper. That's not part of what this is about. I just put them in the file folder. Put it back down below. Hold on. Well, maybe I will and maybe I won't. Is it going to go in there? All right. So I have these file folders. Might as well throw that away. Clean my paintbrush off. Oh, I didn't get a... I threw my trash out, and I didn't put a clean trash bag in there. Let me grab a hold of one, because I will need it. I use my Goodwill and Hobby Lobby and Walmart bags for trash bags. Okay, so what I want to do, let me get it out. It's heavy. Is I want to make some more index cards. And I guess I'll just use number 1 because it will be easy to figure it out. And I'm not going to pay too much attention. I'll try to go across the center there. But right now, all I want to do... Oh, where's that other box? I have that other tin here somewhere. I guess it's across the room. I don't want to go hunting for it. But I know I need some more index cards for... Oh, there's 20. Huh. I'll put those back in. I probably made 2 20s. So these measure... Put my pliers away. I don't need those. I think I got 27 in the first index holder there. These measure 6 by, and I'm going to go out to the length of the tab, 6 by 4 and 4 1/4. Really 4 and 5/8. And so I'm just going to use what I can of these index folders from here to here is 8.5. Well, 8.5 and 4, and we can divide this in half this way. I'll have short over there though, but I think that'll be the best. Let's rip this in half and see what happens. If they don't stick out, I can always put tabs on them if I don't like them. Where's my crease? Right here. And I'm just going to tear this one. Okay, now I think I want to, and what did I say, 6? I think I said 6. Yeah, 6. And this is 14, so I can only get 2. Well, I'll have 4. So let me mark it 6. And I need my pencil. And I put my pencil back in the cup behind me because I didn't want to lose it. I don't know what happened to that one I was using this morning. It flew out of my hands and it went bye-bye. Okay, so I just want to mark it at 6 here. Well, I could cut it. Let's see. I think I can cut it this way, rather than having to do all that marking. Let me get my trimmer out. And I might just put tabs on it, just make them 6 by 4, and then make my own tabs. I have to open this up. So I want to cut this 6. Well, I didn't have to open it up. Okay. That's okay. 6. 6 and 6, and I'm just going to make it 4 rather than, well, let's see. It is, well, this way. This way I don't think it quite comes to, I think it comes to 8. Little over 8. So we're going to go 4, 6 by 4, which is what my index cards are. And I'll have to make tabs for them. Or buy, you can buy the tabs. Oh, think about buying. Maybe I can find some at the thrift store. So I'm making index cards for the new holder. Now I've got scrap here. I'll save this. Throw the little one away. Randy says, Oh, New Mexico. Wow, Arlene, I kind of do that too. What did Arlene say? What are you guys talking about out there? It's midnight here, Goldie says. I took a nap earlier, so I'm wide awake. I wish I could say that I was sleeping good, but I'm not. I'm not sleeping good. 4, I think I want to cut it. What, I cut it 6 this way? So I want to cut it 4 this way. 4. But I might as well get up and do stuff if I can't sleep just laying there with all that stuff running through my head. You know, just all kinds of thoughts. I mean, just not bad thoughts. Just I can't sleep stuff. Oh, I think about a lot of different things. That sack isn't going to hold anything until I get something substantial in there. Okay, I'm cutting this at 6. Yeah. 6. And 4. And 4. I could probably make tabs out of what I have here. Scrap. Washi tape them on. Four. This is for my doodle decks. I'm going to save these. I think I can make tabs out of these. I need 28 through 52. But I won't get all the little cards made. What is that's another 26. Or so. All right, it's folded here. Let me tear this. So I've got 8, and 8 is 16. I don't know if I can get to 26 or not. I might be able to. I'll make as many as I can. And let's just go ahead and tear this one too. This one has overlays in it. Put that down with the other papers here. Might as well tear it while I'm here. I don't think I'll get 8 out of this. Of course, I could make some out of watercolor paper because they're the same size. Okay, now I need my trimmer again. Upside down. I might just get it. I just won't have any left over. 4. And, well, I'll have a little left over. 4. I'll have that much left over. So I've got 24. 24 and 27 is what, 51? And I need one more for 52. I'll just use a piece of watercolor paper. I'll use one of my extras. 4. That'll work, Mary. And then I'll have my index tabs made for. I might use something like this as an example, as a sample. These came from Pearl, I believe, the folders did. But I got a whole bunch of folders upstairs that belong to my significant other. She was doing printing off on her computer all sorts of recipes, and I think I saved a lot of the recipes. I put them in the box because I thought I could jelly print on the papers. I think I have them upstairs someplace, but I took them out of the folder. She had a whole bunch of them in folders, but they're that darker green. 4. And then we're just going to continue on here. 6. My phone has trouble. I got caught a couple times. It doesn't. It changes the. I set it to the right thing, and it'll work for a while, and then it sets it back again. And I went to the settings, and I've been playing with the settings, trying to get it. Am I doing this right? No, this has to be 6. I get a little left over on this. On these larger ones, I get a little left over. And this is 4. Last one. I'll have to count and see how many I have here. I might have miscounted. I might have thought I had more folders than I have. Mary made a mistake? How unusual. 4. And that should be all the cutting I have to do. Let me put this away so it'll be there when I need it again. So, let's get rid of these. I'm going to keep them, but I'll probably have to get my trimmer out to make the tabs. But I want to do my counting first. So, I got that hot blue from earlier this morning. Stringy stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That makes sense. There should be 24 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 24. So 24 and 27 are 51. And I'm going to rob a blank index card here and make it 52. So now what I need to do is make the tabs. So I guess I put my trimmer away too soon. I need 25 tabs. And I could just cut them like this. I think I have a rounder though. Let me get my toolbox out here. I'm looking for my tin too. I don't know what I did with my tin. It was down here. I think it's way over there. Oh. Hold on. This box gets heavier and heavier. This is my Refill Friday box right here, but I'm going for my toolbox, which is down below. Oh, it's heavy. Oh. Ugh. It has that big bite in it. Woo! And the crocodile. It has the crocodile, my thread. But while I have this out, let me put some stuff away here. I have my little mini attacher over here. Let's put it back in this bag where it belongs. And I got my mat. I'm looking for, oh, there's my little, oh look, there's my spoons and my pot. There's my little warmer, my little spoon warmer. Oh, I'm gonna pull that out. And my brayers, I found my brayers. I have this, yes. The thread, the big bite, but I don't see, they must be out in the other room. keep those out. Pop bottle lids. These are knitting needles, double-sided knitting needles that Lori gave me. I don't want to lose them. Well, I don't have in here what I thought I did. But I found something I wanted. And when I put this back, I'm going to put it back first and then put the big bite and the crocodile on it. Rather than, yeah, there we go. So I was looking for something to make the rounded corners. I know I have them, those punches. I think they're way behind me on the shelf in a... Oh, this goes in there too. Well, I'm going to leave that in there. Maybe I'll leave the binding thread in there too. And, let me... This, did I pull that spoon out? Yeah, I did. This keeps your wax. This is a wax warmer, just a little spoon one. I'm kind of unhappy that it doesn't have a safety on here, but it does have an on-off switch, so. Well, I found that, and I found these little frames. I was going to put some wax in these little frames. I got them for $1.25, but well, I think I got these at Joann's when Joann's was still, no, it's Hobby Lobby. They were $5, and I got them, well, because there's one missing. I got them for $1.25. That's why they were $1.25. There's one missing, but that's okay. I get 3. Let me put this behind me, and I'll put it with my wax stuff. And I don't want to knock you guys over. I think my chair is catching on to my notepad. Hold on a second. Reach in here. Here's my other tin. Where all those are going to go. Life is interesting. What did I knock down? A Sharpie? You guys are not plugged in. I unplugged you. Let me plug you back in. There you are. You're still at 100% though. Okay. So these are going to go in here. And I think the way that I'm going to do this, I've got some index cards that will come out. I don't need these. And there's a pink card down in there. Is it going to come out? Come out, come out. Where's my scissors? Maybe that's meant to be the floor, but I think it's just the card that's caught in there. Well, I can't get it out. I'm going to leave it for now. So what I want to do, these index cards are for a smaller holder. Put them back down here. Okay. I'm going to start off with the white ones. And I think what I'll do is leave it this width, cut it, let's see, it's 6 inches, so if I put 3 on there, I think they have smaller ones, but if I cut 3, I can make these at 2 inch. Where's my pencil? Well, I had it in my hands and I threw it on the floor. Broke my fingernail. Yeah. All right. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So that would be, what, 4 cards? 3 cards. And all I'm going to do is just cut it. Just doesn't have to be even straight. And then I'm just going to nick it here. Like this. I have a round punch somewhere. I have one. Just use this as a guide so they look halfway alike. So there's one card. Of course, now I need 3 per card, and I've got 25 cards that I need 75 tabs? Did I cut that last one? I have it upside down. And just sit here and do. Really, this is the kind of thing you want to do late at night when I don't have a room full of people in here to, you know. I hope you guys are doing something. If you can't sleep while you're listening, well, you can listen to me, but maybe crochet or doodle or draw, or what are you doing out there? Wait. I thought I got 12 of them. I only got 7. Unless I'm missing some. Oh, I see, because I went 2, 4. I only got 7. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I went 2, 4, 6. Okay. Well, I got enough for 2 cards. 2 and 1. Let's just get these out of the way. We'll just keep doing it. Let me refresh my chat. And see what's going on out in Chatland. Chatland. Vale. Hi, Vale. She says, Mary, I'm trying to guard your privacy and abide by our community. Oh, wait. Vale, when I signed in, I got that welcome message, and I saw Vale Mary, and then I read, I'm trying to, and then I read that it scrolled up one, and it says, guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. So, Vale, I read your sentence as, Mary, I'm trying to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. Vale says, Meri, I'm trying to keep warm, wrapped up in fluffy blankets. Ooh, that sounds good. You're going to drift off to sleep if you're keeping warm and wrapped up in fluffy blankets. Hi, Kitty Jen. Welcome in. Arlene said it's an astrophysics update group. Oh, Marlene, are you Arlene? Marlene, man, I tell you, it's late at night. Arlene, are you modding for that other group? Arlene says a December daily. No, this is. I did do the December daily here. I bound the, and it's probably dry by now. I took the glue that we did this morning, the 2 signatures that were glued together, and I glued them to a cloth here. And then we're gonna put this like this in the book, and I'll have 48 pages. And then I need to trim my pages here. We'll do that. But I'm just going to let it set. Now I dropped something over here, a piece of paper. Knocked it off with my hand. Hold on. But what I'm doing now is I'm making index cards for my second doodle deck box. I'm doing the doodle decks on Sunday nights. When I do them, I do them on Sunday nights. And I've been putting them in these 10 index boxes, and this one only cost me $1. And I'll fool with that later. It doesn't close completely, but for what I want it for, see, let me get it out here. This is the first one. We filled the first one. This is the first one, and it goes to 27. And in fact, let me put one back in here. Someplace here. Let me pull these out. So this goes right here. I need to rearrange these. I got one at the back. I'm coming from 1 to 27. And I have an extra 20. Do I have? Yeah, see, I've got 2 20s in here. I'm going to put it in there just for... I could have used it in what I was doing now, but I already used the... So, I go for 5 cards. We've done 27 weeks here. So there are 52 weeks in a year, so I need 25 more cards, index cards, and rather than buy them, I cut up manila folders. And what I'm doing now is cutting tabs because my folders weren't quite wide enough to allow for the tab, so I'm cutting tabs to tape on or glue on to here for 28 through 52. Probably put it down like that. So I have 25 cards and I need 3 tabs to a card. I wonder if I could put 4 tabs to a card. Well, it wouldn't matter. I'd still need 3 times 25 is 75. I need 75 tabs cut. And that's what I'm doing now. Cutting 75 tabs. And I got a bunch of free index cards that are smaller than what I'm doing. So maybe we'll do doodles next year. We're doing doodles. Now it's a doodle deck, but I'm talking about doodles that's not drawing. But I don't know if I can do that or not. I don't know if I can do 52 weeks of those. All right. Wait, let me just get these off into their own little pile, because I'm working on the tabs. And I took these off. I'm done with these. Let's get these off my desk. I'll put these in my toolbox. These come in handy when you're binding journals, and I've been binding journals lately. And one more here. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, back to work, Mary. Let's get these out of the way, though. They're in my way. And I'm just measuring off. I'll probably have to cut some more strips, maybe out of watercolor paper. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm just cutting them by hand. I'm not trying to be super precise. Mark a couple of them here. One, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2. Well, there's 12. 12 is 24. It may not be so bad. I might get to 75 before I know it. Let me refresh chat again. Chat filter. Arlene says, Mary, Randy has a question about the doodle deck. Let me go up. Mary, do explain what you do with the doodle deck. Does it sit on the shelf and you look at them or what? Well, right now I'm just building it. I'm primarily using the Metropolitan Museum of Art right now. I might use others at another time. Let me straighten my camera. It's bothering me. Did that make it crooked or straight? Oh, that made it crooked the other way. Let me stand up. It's a little better, but it's not quite straight yet. And I'm just working on filling my deck, but I am going to number them. In fact, I've already numbered up to like 72. And I was thinking that I would play a game with them, you know, like a Dirty Dozen. But the whole point of doing it is I like to go out and study the pictures in the Metropolitan Museum, the public domain library. It's very interesting to see how artists thought back in their day. and to study their work. That's really kind of the point, and to keep my drawing skills up. Right now, what I'm working on the doodle deck is I seem to, when I draw, I seem to somehow get my composition over to the left and have more space over here than there, which isn't a big deal, but it bothers me. And it's just kind of studying it too. Like, it's very interesting. I found something very interesting is that I'm doing a lot of slow stitch this year and tatting. And I ran across some works by Albert Dürer, who's a very famous artist. I think he's a German. He's done, I mean, he's like lived in the 1500s or so, back in their day. I don't know, it was 1500s or 14. I think it was 1500s. But you think of him as making these beautiful, beautiful prints and drawings and, you know, just exquisite artwork. But I ran across a piece in the Metropolitan Museum of Art by him that was called Embroidery Designs. It was a woodcut. And I'm going, he was designing embroidery? And it looked like embroidery. It almost looked like it could be used for tatting. And I found that very interesting, the things you learn. So that's kind of why I'm doing it, not just for a Dirty Dozen deck or anything like that. It kind of has multiple purposes. And it's fun to do. It's just fun to do. It's almost like a journal, only on index cards. And I was starting out by calling it a doodle deck and going, well, you know, like floral and tile work and stuff like that, the designs on those. But then I get into wanting to draw, like we've been drawing dresses and last week, and I'm still need to work on last week's, we were doing gloves. I got one glove done because I'm so busy doing other stuff. And I shoot for 5 a week, but if I don't get 5 a week done, like I'm on week 28, and it's kind of like week 40 something now, 48 probably. I'm probably 20 weeks behind, but I'm not really forcing myself to go by the year, how many I can get done in a year. If my year takes me 2 years, I'm okay with it. I just want 52 weeks of 5 cards, and if it takes me 2 years to do it, or a year and a half, I just don't, you know, I have other things I want to work on too. So that's kind of where I'm going with this. It's not just for a prompt game, it's also to keep my drawing skills up, and I do really enjoy seeing the art. And I think what a blessing we have to have that. I mean, when I was in high school, you know, there was no, even when I was in college, if I wanted to study an art piece, I'd have to go to either Sheldon Art Gallery or Joslyn, which Joslyn is in Omaha and Sheldon is in Lincoln. And you know, you aren't going to find many works by famous artists. There are a few up there, but I think it's such a blessing to have all these online art galleries and online public domain libraries. Such a blessing. And I got interested in fracture art just by doing this. Fracture is kind of like a Pennsylvania Dutch German art done on birth certificates and graduations and wedding, I want to say certificate, but, you know. All right, now let me see. What do I have here? These are the thicker ones. I think I'm gonna see. Let's go cut these, and I'm gonna count these again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I have one that's here someplace that should be cut, but we'll. Yeah, 6. 1, 2, 3. I'm missing one that has the tabs cut on it. It's here someplace. I'll just do another one. So here's 9. No, that's not 9 yet. I have to cut another one. There's 9. I need 75. I wonder if I can cut 3 at a time with these little scissors. It'd sure help. There's the titanium blade, so I should be able to. Let's see if it cuts 3 of them. Yeah, it's going to cut 3. Little tabs are flying all over the place. There's 12. $15. This is kind of busy work, but it's using up what I have, using my papers that I have, using the index cards. There's 18. I could go buy them. $21. I'll come out and look at chat after I get this done. $24. $27. Meri can count by 3s. $30. 33. 36. 39. And this would be, what, 42. I'm over halfway there. I need 75. Let me come out and look at chat. Throw my little index tabby corners away here. And where's my... Press that up there. Alrighty, let me come out and look at chat. I just refreshed it, but I'll refresh it again. I got sidetracked. Oh, I got sidetracked because I adjusted my camera. Chat filter, all messages. Rabbit says, sorting out craft cave and into the chat. Summing out the crafting cave, and is it sorting out at the crafting? Rabbit says, yes, I lose my grip too, Arlene, my hands and my mind. Oh dear. Arlene says, I drop things a lot, but it's because the arthritis will spike and I just lose my grip. I don't know if I don't really think I have arthritis. I don't, but I do drop things. But, you know, my hands aren't, you know, they're not bad. I've seen, when I worked in a nursing home when I was going to school, I tell you, I love that little lady. Her name was Lily. And she had arthritis, but she'd also had a stroke. And she was in a wheelchair. And when she went down to lunch, she didn't push her wheelchair and go forward. She would drive her wheel. She'd be sitting in her chair with her head turned, her back in the direction that she wanted to go, and her head would be looking over her back, over her shoulders, over her back, and then she would push with her foot. And boy, I'll tell you, she really went down the hall. But her hands were just like this. And she crocheted. And she did beautiful work. She did thread crochet. She did beautiful. And I bought 2 doilies from her, and I still have them. They're up in Wisconsin. But, yeah. And I kind of miss her. I still remember a lot of the people that we took care of. I mean, they're probably long gone now. I'm their age. What the age they were. I'm in my 70s, so, I could very well be in a wheelchair. And I think I would do that. Just drive backwards. Watch out, here I come. She's a sweet little lady. I miss her a lot. And I can remember a lot of the people. I remember them by their first names. And then I worked on, when I was going to school, when I started out, I worked on a minimum care floor where, you know, it was just more or less making sure that they got up. And I mean, most of the people on that floor were, I want to say they weren't self-care, but they weren't total care either. And the longer I worked there, I mean, I worked while I was going to school. I must have worked there close to 7 years part-time. And this was in Lincoln. And the longer I worked there, the more familiar I became with things. So they started floating me to different floors. And it wasn't quite as enjoyable because I never knew when I went to work where I was going. I mean, I would report to one station and they would send me off to another floor. And by the time I got to the other floor, all the report was over with. And I had to catch up with my team plus do all my work. And I never liked floating. I didn't think it was fair. But that was long, long ago. Those were my experiences. And I didn't get to know the people as well either. You know, because I worked on, there were like 6 floors in one big building and 3 floors with 2 wings in the other building. And it was a big deal. They probably got more buildings now because that was like years and years ago. I don't know how big they are now. I never really. Big Catholic. It was a Catholic, run by the Catholic Church. And I even remember the priest. Oh. I wasn't Catholic, but Meri, you are coming out of your crafting caver. What do you mean? You're coming out of your crafting caver. Coming out. Coming out. I don't know what you mean. You're coming out of your crafting. Arlene says, I've had it bad in my right hand and elbow because I was born left-handed. The strokes paralyzed the left, so I do everything with my weak hand. Oh. I just wish I could reach out and hug you, Arlene. Arlene, did you hear when I was telling about the dream I had about you the other night? It was about a week or so ago. Did you hear that? Did you hear me tell about that dream? Oh, it was a joke? You are in a cave crafting. Now you are coming out, to read chat. Oh dear. I'm coming out. It was supposed to be funny. It is funny now that I understand it, Randy. I just didn't know what you meant. Arlene says, Meri, earlier you said you were coming out to look at chat. And Randy said you were coming out of your crafting cave. Oh, let me tell you about the dream, Arlene. It was just a short, just remember a part of it. I probably had more to that dream than I remember. But I remember there was a man and he was being very rude. He was being rude and you were there and you were in your wheelchair. And boy, you pushed your wheelchair right up to him and you gave him what for being rude. You really told him off. That's all I remember of that dream. Mind you, I've never met Arlene in real life, but I could imagine her rolling her wheelchair up to some rude guy and telling him a thing or two. You would do that. You have done that? Oh, maybe it wasn't a dream. Maybe I don't know why, I don't dream about you guys. I dream a lot about people that in my working career and people that I used to work with and people long ago. But Arlene, I dreamt about you. Usually the people in my dream, I really don't know them. I did dream about a colleague not too long ago, maybe a couple months ago. And this dream really means a lot to me because we were colleagues. We worked for the same consulting company, and we ended up working for the same client companies a lot. And for some reason or another, I had parked my car, and we went off and did something. I don't know if we were shopping or what we were doing, but then we had to look for my car. And we were going all around, up and down cornfields, and it snowed. So, we were looking for my car. Where did I park my car? Kind of like you park your car in a parking lot at Walmart. Only it wasn't Walmart, it was cornfields. We were going up and down this snowy cornfield. And what this dream really means to me was, I told her, I said, we need to stop and pray about it. That's what I said in my dream. And when I woke up, I thought, that really means something to me. Maybe, maybe my subconscious is telling me to stop and pray about the stuff I lose stuff. Lord, where did I put my scissors? No, my scissors are right here. But it did. And the other thing that really struck me about that dream, and stopping in the dream, I actually told her that we needed to stop and pray about it. And in my dream, it kind of comforts me. They say hide God's word in your heart. And if I'm going, your dream is your subconscious when you're dreaming, because you're not awake. And it kind of comforts me to know that my faith is active in my subconscious. And that's what that dream really meant to me. Not that I had to stop and pray about my scissors, but it really meant for me that my faith goes deeper than my consciousness. It's rooted in me, in my subconscious. And my spirit, and that's that's kind of a comfort to me. So even though I don't know if we ever found my car in my dream, I know we were walking up and down that cornfield. That's what I remember, looking for my car in a cornfield. You never remember dreams at all? I don't remember all of them, Randy. I seem to remember the ones that really speak to me. I seem to, I have a I haven't dreamt it in a long time, but I seem to consistently dream of moving into a new place. And I'm always going through, and I have to tell you guys, the places where I move are way above my income level. I couldn't afford to live there. And, and I was talking, Barbara Clark, I don't know if you guys know Barbara Clark, but she has a dream group. And I was telling her about that, or I was in, one of our crafting chats, and I was talking about it. And she said, well, your dreams, you kind of have to interpret your own dreams of what they mean to you. But she said if it were her dreaming consistently about moving into a new place, she would say maybe you're consistently moving on to new experiences, something like that. And that made me stop and think. I have been moving into new experiences. I haven't been doing the same old grind all the time. I like to garden, And it was about the time that I was, and I need to pick that up again. It was the time when she talked to me about that, or when she told me that, I was wanting to learn more Latin, just to build my knowledge, but I've kind of set it apart. But I did some research online. There are, online free YouTube courses, beginning to learn Latin type thing. I don't know if it's YouTube or on the website, but you can pick up a lot online. And that's, I don't want to be able to speak it or anything or even read it. I just would like to understand what some of the words mean, how they put together their sentences and that stuff. Arlene says, I confronted a man in Walmart for being ugly to the really young cashier girl. Good for you, Arlene. I could see you doing that. I could see you doing that. Let's see. Goldie says, wow, that's amazing. She could still crochet, especially with string. Yeah. Well, she probably had crocheted all of her life. And, she probably knew all the movements. She just had to work out. I would imagine she held that. Well, her hands were like this. Her hands were just like this with arthritis. And I would imagine she held that crochet hook like this, and she could manipulate it. But also she drove that wheelchair backwards. I can just see her wheeling herself backwards down the halls. Yeah, I remember a lot of the ones of the residents in the minimum care. The people who required more care were not all that cognitive, if you want to use that word. So you didn't really form any type of a nurse. I did two different things there. Well, when I started working there, I started out as a housekeeper, believe it or not. And I laughed because I graduated from scrubbing the floors to flushing the toilets. I worked as a nurse aide. And then, this is all part-time while I'm going to school. And then I took the course to become a care staff member where you pass out the medication and stuff like that. And I didn't want to go into nursing. My sister told me to go into nursing, but I had my heart set on other things at that time, and probably should have gone into nursing, but I don't know. I don't know if I would have been a good nurse. I was a good nurse aide, though. I didn't have all the responsibilities that a nurse did, but you still have a certain amount of responsibility because you have to care for the people you care for. I'm out of the cave. Let me go up a little bit. Let's see. Arlene says, I love the Met site. I get into the public domain section and I can just scroll for hours. Yeah, that's the way it is with me, Arlene. And there are other museums and libraries out there. There's the Library of Congress. What was that one you told me? Was it a Library of Congress that you told me about, Arlene? There's I want to say it's the Guggenheim, but I'm not sure. You have to be careful, though, because I like the way the Met has organized their collections, because they put all their public domain, most of their public domain, in their open access library. But I run across things in that open access library that's not in public domain, so you got to be careful. But some of the sites out there, they tell you to always check the details. So you could be looking in a collection and run across something you think's in the public domain, but you wouldn't know unless you dug into it a little bit further. It isn't like it's in its own separate library. And is it Flickr? that's in the public domain? No, I'm not sure if Flickr, if it's that. There's the publicdomain.org or .net. I think it's .org. There's a public domain site out there that's called Public Domain. That one's good too. I go there. I go to, now that's for mostly historical things, but if I just want a subject to draw, I either go to unsplash.com, where they upload photos that you can draw from. The photographers will upload photos, or Pixabay. I'll go to Pixabay, like if I want a picture of a squirrel. Sometimes I just Google images, and, you know, as long as I'm not, you know, if I'm just looking at what shape of a squirrel's tail is. Nobody's gonna know that I got it off of a Google image. Let's see, what else is going on here? Randy says, thanks for explaining that. It's cool to hear people's motivation and what they like to learn. Yeah. Let's see, I think I have 27 and 28 and 29 here. I think we started on 30 last week. Let me pull these cards out here, because I need to sort them out anyway. Well, these are some fussy cuts. And these are black and white photos I like to work on. But these are blanks that I cut for last week. We started with gloves. That's the only one I got. That's week 30. I only got one card done. And these are just some envelopes. But here's the purses that we did. Let me turn these. This is week 29. Oh, I didn't document I didn't document that one. I must have been in a hurry. I think that's card 5. And this is a purse. These are all public domain images out on the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And you can do a search just for purses. This one was interesting because it had this kind of a castle up on top of the purse. And this one is pretty. I think this one was French. And then this was a beaded purse. I think that was French too. So that was week 29. And this is just a swatch card. And here's some more blank cards. I'll keep those out. And this, here's where, see, these aren't all doodles. They get into being drawings. This was off of I think it was off of a certificate of a banknote. Let's see what it says. Yeah, banknote, swan, birds, animals. See, I kind of tag them there. So I just called it banknote swan. This was a badger. So these are more drawings. And I started out calling this a doodle deck. And I'm sure doing a lot of drawing. So I called it doodle and drawing. That's what I call it now. That's a badger. This was that Albert Dürer embroidery design. But his, perfection. And I had enough trouble maintaining which one went over and which one went under. I think I got it, but I had to study that. And of course, this out in here, I don't know if it had all those leafy things. I don't remember. But Albert Dürer, I think, did this. Yeah, Albert Dürer, embroidery design. It just blew my mind because he usually does a lot of etching and things like that. And I have a blank card there. I might have that there for a purpose. This is a symmetric part of a pendant. And I did this, and of course, I was talking about symmetry and that when I did this, but I can see this is not symmetric. But what's here is there, what's there is there, you know, kind of freehand symmetry. And then here's where we did a little dress. And this was a swatch card. I think what week was that? I think I have another week in here. These are swatch cards where I wipe off my paints when I'm working on. A little something for you. Came in a Happy Mail. Those are swatch cards. I got some seed packet, swatch card, seed packet. These are not doodle decks. In last January of 2024, I started doing this as watercolor. These are buttons. This is Papa Pierre. He's Penelope's significant other. This was a spool of meditation scroll with a spool and a shoe. I've got a little slipper, little Lennox shoe there. And, oh, I'm back to that. That's all of those. Oh, this was ugly sweaters. About this time of the year, ugly sweaters. And I think these are postcards. These are watercolors. These are postcards to send to myself. 3 apples on a book. Penelope. Before we revised her. Boy, she's really looking good there. And ugly sweaters. I never sent them to myself. I did these in January, I believe. Autumn, no, this is autumn of 2020. That's autumn of 2020. And I didn't write the date on these. So that's kind of what I do for my doodle decks. Let's see. Now I'm sorting out. Oh, and then I got all these weird... I think what I'm going to do is take the little tape off the back and do a design on the back. I don't like these weird birds. I don't know if I can make them cuter or not. I don't like them. I did a whole bunch of them. They're hello cards. I was into using a gold ink pen on black. So, this is the beginning of that second 10. This is week 28, 29, and one of 130. One card in week 30. And these are Becky's. Becky printed off, before I had my printer, she printed me off on sticker paper a whole bunch of journal spots. Bless her heart. And these are envelopes. And I'm going to keep these separate here. These are photos and fussy cuts. Put these over here. But I'll eventually put these in that green index card. Nope, I've got all these swatch cards over here. I'm always reaching for a swatch card. All right. I counted. Do you remember how many I had? 42, I think. So 75 minus 42 would be 33 left to do. I need 33 more. And these, I'm going to see if I can't get away with not doing these. I think I've got, let me pull these out. See if I got some more watercolor ones in here that are 1 inch. These are paper. Here. So 6, I painted 6, 12, 15, so I need some more here, 18, 21. Am I doing this right? Yeah, 25, 2, 23, 24, 27, 30, one more, 33. And if I need some more, I think I got one more watercolor sheet. I'm going to put it there. And the rest are paper, I think. No, I got more watercolor. These are just cut-offs. I don't throw them away. Don't throw them away. You'll need them for something sometime. Even the papers, you can make inchies or scratch papers or... Much of my mother in me. Let's see, these are paper here. Too much of my mother. She would be doing this. No, they come in handy. When you need them, they're there. So we're going to make 33 more tabs. What time is it? It's 2:39. Let me go down to the chat. Oh, Arlene had to leave. She says, gotta go. Gotta get moving. Have a blessed day. Bye, Arlene. Goldie says, bye, Arlene, as well. Bye, bye, bye. Hi, Colette. Souza, welcome in. Hi, Angie. Oh, Angie. Angie's uncle passed away yesterday. I am so sorry, Angie. Sending you hugs and prayers. And she got a shot yesterday, too. She says that shot from yesterday and all that happened yesterday has made me a little sick. Oh, Angie, you take care of yourself. She says, but I will be okay. Well, we're rooting for you. Goldie says, poor Angie, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Colette, Souza, welcome in. Are you, let me go to your channel and see if you deserve a channel. Nope, you don't do many videos. Well, you got playlists out there. Well, welcome in, Colette. Do you do a lot of art? Let's see what's in your playlist here. Oh, hard rock. Hard rock. Stairway to Heaven. Crazy. Well, welcome in, Colette. I am making index tabs for my drawing deck. I'm doing doodles and drawing off of the Metropolitan Museum of Art, their public domain library. Let me go back into my chat. Angie says, thank you, Mary. Hugs to you, too. She says, thank you, Goldie. I got 24 of you out there listening to me. Oh, there's Dana. Hi, Dana. Welcome in, Dana. It's good to see you. Who else am I missing? Randy and Goldie and Vale. I saw Vale up there earlier. Angie. Angie. And Arlene dropped a link to the open access library at the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Now, when you go to there, of course, now I do a search, but every time I do a search, like I could use the same link, search it today, and look at everything, scroll through it, And then tomorrow, I could use that same link and do another search, and it gives me a whole new set. I think there's like, I think I read someplace like there's over 500,000 images, and now I could be wrong, but it's a huge number of images in their open access library. And every now and then I'll see things that I've seen before, but not very often. It's just like, man. And then I like to search for specific things, like we did dresses, we did purses, we did hats. I think we did men's suits, but we kind of put it in with the dresses. Now we're doing gloves. We need to do shoes. And I've kind of been avoiding doing people, but there's a lot of in the open access libraries, there's a lot of cabinet cards. There's a lot of trade cards, the old advertising trading cards. And then there's a lot of other things like chairs and chests and watches and when I did my Inktober, I was doing buckles. And I did all my Inktober of buckles, most of them. I might have had one or two that were not in the open access library at the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Most of my buckles came from the public domain library at the Met. I think I've covered everybody. Randy's here, Arlene and Randy. Kitty Jen. I don't know if I said hello to you, Kitty, if you're out there. Mina, there's Mina. She says, I'll probably fall asleep holding the phone, but we'll turn the chat off. My cat loves to paw the phone if he gets the chance, not giving him the option. Well, let's continue here. I'm marking every 2 inches. I need 33. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is just busy work, late at night busy work. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, I'm almost there. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. And we'll do more than 33 here. We'll do one more. We'll do 36, I think. 32, 33, 34, 35. So I should have 6 of these. 6 times 6 is 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And look, I've got all these for another time. And all I'm doing is cutting these every 2 inches. I'm just cutting them by hand. I'm not trying to be super duper with it. Mary, I'm going to go lay down. I will see you all tonight. Good night. Sweet dreams, Angie. You take care of yourself now. Take care of that hand. Take care of your family. Sweet dreams. Thanks for popping in, saying hello. I don't know how long I'll go because I came on early. I came on around 12. I usually stream on Friday mornings from 6 till 9, maybe 10, depending on Fridays. I go a little later. But since I came on around, what, was it around 12? I don't know how long I've been on. A couple hours already. So I'm just going to go until I feel like stopping. I have several things I want to get done, like these index cards. And this morning, I finished my prompt deck. I was so proud of me. I was so proud of me for finishing something. I'd like to do some carving. Mary, will you be on tonight? Of course, yes. Friday nights I come on at 7:30 in the evening. Central Time. I'm in the Central Time Zone. I come on at 7:30. Jacqueline at Lovely's Crafting Lodge will be selling tonight. She does beautiful papers and journals, but she will come on, I think she said at 4 Eastern. I keep forgetting. It's pinned in this morning's chat. I should have painted these, but they'll just be white. My other ones are black, but that's okay. As long as it's consistent in the same deck. She'll be on at 4 your time. So that's 4 Eastern. You're in Eastern, right? So 4 would be 3 o'clock my time. And she'll be done by the time I come on at 7:30. She'll be done. She sewed last week, and I spent all my money at her sale. I spent all my crafting money at her sale. And I got the package today, but I'm not going to open it until she comes on. So she usually gets up pretty early. But I'm on way early, but I won't open it till she gets in here. She knows I'm going to open it, so. I'm cutting these 3 at a time. So we should just have 6 little packets to cut. This one's a little short. I wonder if I got another short one there. Doesn't matter. I'll sleep good today. I didn't sleep good yesterday. I was busy. I was busy all day. Gosh, I did laundry. I folded laundry. I baked a sweet potato pie. I can't wait to taste it. First sweet potato pie I've ever made. Woo! Those went flying. So I'm kind of anxious to see how it turned out myself. My brother kept hovering in the kitchen, and I'm going, "Don't you touch that pie. It's not done yet." It smelled good, though, when I baked those sweet potatoes. Smelled good. And I know he was trying awfully hard not to snitch. Now, after that's gone, I've been watching too many Christmas cooking shows. I'm going to make some peanut butter balls. Some peanut butter. You just take peanut butter and powdered sugar and mix it all up. I think you put a little vanilla in it. I think they put a little vanilla. I don't know if they put vanilla in it or not. I'll have to go back and look, but it's primarily peanut butter and powdered sugar. And you mix it all up, cream it together, and then put it in the refrigerator, let it get cool a little, and then you pull it out and you form balls. And then you put those in the refrigerator, I think. Or I would. I can't remember if they did or not. And then you melt your chocolate. And then I was watching Designing on a Dime. I like to watch her. And she's offering her first ever cookbook digital for nothing. You'll have to watch one of her videos, one of her recent videos. She tells you how to get her first cookbook, volume 1. Download it if you want it. But she was, the last cooking recipe that I was watching from her, she made these snowballs with, was it cream cheese? I don't know if it was cream cheese and coconut. I think it was. I can't remember for sure, but they sure looked good. She made Mounds bars, Mounds and Almond Joy bars with coconut, and I'd have to see what else she used. I want to say cream cheese, but I'm not sure if that's what she used. Randy says, I live alone. I don't cook. Well, Randy, I eat different than my brother does, so I'm essentially live alone too. And I make a lot, I mean, as far as cooking goes, I cook my own meals because I can't eat what he does. He eats so much processed foods and stuff that's not good for my kidneys. I'm trying to take good care of my kidneys. I haven't had either passed a kidney stone or something last fall. It's been a year. Last October, and it scared me. It scared me enough. I did a lot of research on kidney failure and the types of foods that you need. Sweet potatoes are kind of dangerous. You shouldn't probably be eating a lot of them, but I figure a piece of pie isn't going to hurt me. It's if you eat a piece of pie every day for the rest of your life. But cutting down on the salt and the sugar and processed foods. He eats a lot of meat and bacon and sausage, and I can't have all that stuff. Somehow I think I only got 35, but that doesn't matter. I only need 33, I think. So I eat a lot of salads. And I bought a steamer. I like to steam my veggies. I like to boil broil, not boil, broil, B-R-O-I-L, my veggies. And when you broil them with like olive oil, and it brings out the natural sugars of your veggies, tasty. Your kidney panel was not too good, so I'm right there with you. I know. I think, there are several people in our group who have had trouble with their kidneys, and it just makes me think that when you get older, my brother took me to the emergency room last fall, and I had an episode there where I truthfully do think it was a kidney stone, but man, I'll tell you, it scared me, and I felt very faint. I felt like I was going to faint, and they did a CAT scan, or MRI, whatever it is. I think it was a CAT scan, And the emergency room nurse recommended taking out my uterus. And that scared me. Because, you know, I don't have any use for a uterus now at age 73. But still, just the thought of having that surgery. And I'm going to do 3 to a card here. But she sent me to a gynecologist, and he didn't think it was necessary. So I kind of felt better after that. And I've been drinking lots of water. I've cut down on my sugar. I've cut down on my salt. So I think you're, you know, I can't, every now and then, you know, like I'll eat a hamburger every now and then, especially if we go out. I like to have the Freddy's hamburger every now and then. That isn't going to hurt you. Because we don't do it that often. But, and I'll have a piece of pizza with pepperoni on it every now and then. When my brother goes to the doctor, we always go out and eat. It's kind of like, it's kind of like our treat. So, you love pizza, but you get it plain now. Yeah. When we go out, like he likes to go to Pizza Ranch. He doesn't eat the pizza, but they have the chicken, and he loves the chicken dinners there, potatoes, and he likes their chicken dinners. Well, I'm not a chicken fan. I probably should be, but I'm not. I don't care for chicken, and I'll have a big, huge salad, which really fills me up. But of course, you know, there's pizza and breadsticks there too. And so I'll have a pepperoni pizza there. But if we buy pizza, we usually get that Screamin' Pizzeria, I think it's called. And we get the cheese. We get I think it's like 5 cheese or 3 kinds of cheese, whether we don't get it with the meat on it. Oh, you didn't miss anything, Jacqueline. I wasn't going to open anything until you came. All I've done is cut index cards, and I'm making little index cards for the next doodle deck box that I'm working on. And then we glued the fabric on to the signature here. That's all I've done. And this is going to get glued into my journal. So I have your package here, Jacqueline. You're here. You're here. Well, do you have to get your family out or anything? Don't you get your family moving? Rip it? Rip it? What kind of lemonade do you drink? Do you think, Goldie, there are many? Goldie says, and if you're prone to kidney stones, you can be prone to gallstones too. I didn't know that, Goldie. What kind of lemonade do you drink, Goldie? There are many. Vale says, Jacqueline, I willed you here. I do, but I have about 20 minutes to myself. Well, Jacqueline, shall we open it now? You have 20 minutes? It isn't going to take me 20 minutes. Let's open Jacqueline's papers because she's here. I know Jacqueline has her family to take care of and get out the door in the mornings. And I'm usually not on this early, but I couldn't sleep. Look at this wonderful package. Hello? I am what you've been waiting for. I love it. Let me get these out of the way or I'll spill them. I'm at a good stopping point on those anyway. Look at this wonderful package. This is awesome. What's this paint? Let's get it out of the way. I don't know why I had white gloss paint out. So I'm going to be very careful opening this. It's got the addresses on the other side, so I'm not going to show you that. I'm going to cut it here, right? I'm going to cut it offline, cut it open, but I can't show you where I'm cutting because the addresses are on that side. And it will just take a minute. I ordered wonderful papers from Jacqueline. I spent all my money. I have Laura Vasquez and Stephanie G to thank you for this. Thank you, Jacqueline and Stephanie. Look at this. Hello. Oh. Let's see, there's no address on this, though. Okay, let's just pull it out. Oh, wow. Look at this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And I think I won 2 freebies. 2 freebies from so I felt bad. I wasn't going, I left before your grand prize of the mailing thing. Here's the invoice thing here. I left because I go, well, if I win that, I'll feel really guilty. What's this? Barcode thing, scanner thing, Lovely's Crafting Lodge. Where to start? Where to start? This is a giveaway, and I think this was a giveaway. Was this a giveaway? Oh, I won 2. This is free. Orange pinch. Oh, you were doing the orange pinches, yeah. And these are freebies, and this was the giveaway. So there's 2 of those. I don't know where to start with all this. Let's start with the orange pinch and the giveaway. Free orange pinch. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, I remember seeing that. I can't wait to open that. Okay. See, this will go I still have my fall art journal, and I still have my Thanksgiving page to do, and a couple pages at the back. And I think I'll use this orange pinch. It might take me 20 minutes to figure out where this opens. Where does it open? Here. There. The other side. Found it. Beautiful, beautiful papers. Orange pinch. And when she says a pinch, she was just reaching into her stack of orange papers and sharing them out. Beautiful. Look at this. This would make a wonderful little journal, wouldn't it? A little, and you know what's really interesting is that when I came in tonight, are they here? Let me reach over here. Put those papers on them, I think. Where'd I put them? Behind me? I had gotten some paper from the, I gotta find it here. I think it's behind me. At the thrift store. And I was going to do some, I'm running out of scribble journals. I was going to make some scribble journals. So I might include those in my scribble journals. Look at this. So that will probably go in my scribble journal, some of those papers, if you don't mind. And I might put some stickers. I have some of those pretty lady stickers left. I could put on there. So there's that. This is a thank you. This is a giveaway. I won 2 giveaways. And I might just put some of this in Happy Mail. I feel guilty. I might put, I have some Happy Mail that needs to go out. We'll see what's in here. This, I think, is sewn together, kind of like a little holder. Oh, there's 2 of them here. Here they are, both of them. So that other one's a freebie that she gave me. A pinch, a freebie, and 2 giveaways. Wow. I'm going to put these on the back. So we got tags. Never give up. And the little, it says, the greatest wealth is health. Boy, isn't that the truth. And stitched along the book page with blanket stitch. Wow. And is this a library card? Or ledger paper, I think. It's a tag. It's cute. And what else here? Oh no, that goes there. Cute. Very cute. She stitched there. And this is the same. Your face is radiant and keep your heart happy. See, I could almost see these going in my scribble journal. I might just keep these for myself. I could give these away though. See, I feel like I should share. And this is some of that that orange stuff that you use. What do you call that? Dale says, Jacqueline, do you still have the little Twilight theme notebook? Jacqueline says, I can look. She says, I think I do. I'll put it in your package. See, look. So these are freebies. What do you call that? Citrusol. Citrusol pieces. And then this is a freebie. She gave me a freebie. Well, let's open the free stuff. That open here? Yeah. Thank you for supporting my small business. Well, you're very welcome. And Jacqueline will be selling. Jacqueline, do you want to put in your shop link? And if you use the code Meri10, she'll give you 10% off your order. Or she has been. I don't know if that still stands, Jacqueline, before I shout it out. I don't know if that's a standard thing. Freebies. So I've got some coffee dyed little tags. Some beautiful sunflowers. Is that embossed? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, a pumpkin. See, this can go in my fall art journal. And some more pumpkins. How did you emboss those? They're embossed. Let me pin this. There you go. There's Jacqueline's shop. She's selling tonight at, is it 4 p.m. Eastern? I think Angie set me straight before. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. Oh, Jacqueline, thank you. Oh, that's really pretty. Wow. Now you could spray through this. You could cut it up, or you could use it just like this. And I don't know if you can see the color. I think my camera is showing it lighter. At least when I look at my tablet, this almost looks a tan color. It's a real light rosy pink. It's really pretty. Oh, beautiful, Jacqueline. Thank you so much for the freebies and the giveaways. And I'm going to keep these out for my fall journal because they'll certainly go in there. And I'll probably put some of that orange paper in there too. And probably maybe even these tags. And this. And these two will probably, wait a minute. When you don't close these things up, they tend to stick. That one's closed. It's this one. Thank you so much, Jacqueline. Let's see, that's staying out. It's this one and this one. All right, and these are staying out. I'll put them. For right now, I'm going to put them back in the envelope because I don't have a place for them right now. That's the safest place. I love that bag. Hello, honey. What you been waiting for? All right. We got more. We got more. Let's open this package. This is the Antique and the Grateful. Gotta find the opening spot. Now, Jacqueline, if you need to leave, you let me know and I'll stop and open it when you come back. The giveaways are just whatever I think you will like. Just a little something. Never the same. Well, thank you for that. You're very generous, Jacqueline. I just love it. I love the pinch. And that doily is beautiful. That table, I don't know, call it a doily. It's more of a table mat. Now, I think this book went with this journal. I think this is all a packet. Here, if I don't know if I have that right or not, but it's a little, looky, the pretty lady. It's a little journal, and you open it up and you've got these little papers in here. And this looks like fabric that's been stitched. Is that stitched? Or was that the part of the fabric? It feels like it's been stitched up back and forth. I'm loving it. And I could see putting some tags in here. Yeah, very beautiful. And this is the Antique notepad and Grateful. Let's open it up. It's a kit. The pinch was so fun. And I'm sure, because you gave everybody a pinch, didn't you? I wasn't even expecting a pinch when I went in. He says, I'll give you a pinch. He reached over and pulled out some papers. I was attracted to this antique little note card. Oh, and look. Oh, look, little tabs. Oh, is this? Oh, gratitude. A bird. Owls, and it looks like a crow. Says journey. Thank you. Maybe let me zoom in a little now that I've opened it up, because you can see a little bit better. Is that a little better? That's too much? Is that too much? That's too much. How's that? There. A little thank you heart. Oh, these are beautiful. This packet, was all 3 of these in the kit together? This is certainly worth. I paid $15 and I got this, not the pinch, but I got this. I've got all these wonderful, and they're stitched on, autumn, all these wonderful embellishments, tags. This is just wonderful. It's kind of like a little embellishment packet. This is certainly worth what we paid for. It was a huge kit. Oh, look at that. Oh, I love it. It looks like one of the purses. It looks like one of the purses that we drew. Oh, howdy. This is wonderful. Strength. Oh, I'll have fun with this, Jacqueline. Little embellishments here. Apple seeds. September. Orchard. Oh. Grateful. And a half of a pumpkin. Oh, it's a whole pumpkin. It's a whole pumpkin, Mary. Oh, this is just wonderful. Pumpkin spice. A little fox. You bring me joy. Oh, this is just a wonderful packet. Makes me want to come to your cell tonight. I might not make it there tonight, Jacqueline, because I have to get my phone fixed Tuesday, and that's going to be $100 and some. And look at here. Looky in here. See, there's the price tag there. It's a huge kit. Let me push this up a little so you can see it. But I need to zoom out a little now so you can see it better. How is that? Oh, the season of gratitude. Oh, this is perfect for Thanksgiving, isn't it? Oh, wow. And all these dyed papers in here. Just beautiful. So these are all journaling papers. You can write on. They're coffee. Looks like they're coffee dyed. And then she gets into some, I want to say, scrapbook paper. Beautiful. And bound, wonderfully bound here. Just beautiful. Excellent. Excellent work. Wow. Look at the pumpkins. Did you do those, or is that a scrapbook paper? I think that's scrapbook paper, but it's beautiful. I might have to save this for next year, though, because I've already done a fall journal. I think she means for all this ephemera to go with this. Just beautiful. The pages never end. Look at that. But I am doing 3 thank yous a day in November. I'm kind of putting it in my holiday art journal, my holiday 100 lifetime memories journal. But I could copy them over and just on a piece of paper and keep them for next year. All the things I'm grateful for. And then there's more paper here at the back. Look at that color. That is beautiful color. Wow. Excellent, Jacqueline. Just excellent. I'm so glad I got this. I am so glad. And see, you used fabric in there. And then she bound it. She bound each signature separately. Ah, beautiful. And there's certainly enough room in there to add things. So let me put these so I don't lose them back in the packet. Excellent. This was certainly worth the price, $15. Certainly worth it. I got a bargain. But now you were selling, you were having a sale too, weren't you? You were having a markdown. Beautiful, beautiful. I am so happy to have gotten this. And then this little one went with it. And was that in a bag? That's with these. That was in a bag, but I don't know what I did with the bag. I'm going to put it back in this bag before I lose all of them. What's this? Oh. I don't know what that is. All right. Jacqueline, are you still here? Do you want to take a break? Do you need to take a break? Hi, Liz. Welcome in, Liz. It's good to see you. You love the papers in that journal. Isn't that great? Let's see. Vale says, beautiful, Jacqueline. It's okay, Mary. I understand. Okay, Vale. Refresh and try again. Scrapbook paper. Okay. Tell me if it doesn't work. Yes, it was originally 30. Yeah, it was that paper pack that I just shown with all those, the journal and everything, was originally 30. But, and she have priced it to 15. It's a bargain at 15, but it's well worth $30. Well worth $30. All the work that you put in to do that, those you two little journals, the small journal, and then the book, and all the ephemera to go with it, was well worth $30, Jacqueline. It's a beautiful package. You need to clear your inventory before the tax season. Jacqueline, are you selling at 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. today on your channel, Lovely's Crafting Lodge, for folks who just came in, maybe don't know you? She says she's getting ready for the day while I watch. You do. And you do an excellent job with your dyeing and your making things. It's your life, calling, and passion. Well, that's cool. Well, I'm not done. Here's that other packet. I'll put those in. I found it. We got another packet. And I think this is I ordered some paper, some fabric, didn't I? And this is all that beautiful red. There's some oranges in there too. Let's open this up. What did we call that red? I forget, Jacqueline. And it's late. Good night, Goldie. Sweet dreams. She says, good night, Mary. Sweet dreams, Goldie. Thanks for popping in and spending some early morning hours with me. Frosted berry. Thank you. Liz wants to know where you are, where you live, or what part of the country are you in, Jacqueline? Jacqueline dropped a link to her store. She says, where are you? Or maybe she meant, where are you on the internet? I'll let you work that out between yourselves. This is a bundle. This is a bundle. And let's see. She added everything up for me here. Meri, invoice. 1 of 1. And it's just that. This is beautiful. She put in a Lovely's Crafting Lodge, little sunflower. Now I thought these, when I saw, and even when I look at them, well, when I look at them with my camera, but these, maybe it's because it was, I don't know, when I looked at them on your site, and even now, when I put them up to here, they do look sienna, but when I look at them over here, they seem to have kind of a reddish tone to them. And I remember, I want the red ones. Jacqueline's going, where are the red ones? These are coffee dyed. Are they coffee dyed? Just round tags? These are cool. And here's some frosted berry fabrics here. These are going to be fun to use. There's the price. This cost me $2. Well, worth $2. It's a beautiful dyed fabric. Beautiful. I'll be probably using this either in my Christmas journal, because I still need a closure, or my holiday journal, or my slow stitch. I could see this being a closure, one of them. Oh, it's all one big piece. It's 2 yards, so it's $1 a yard. Wow. That's well worth $1 a yard. And then here's some fabric. This was $3, so well worth it. This is a huge fat quarter, or it's a half yard, I think. I got a half yard of this. Beautiful. And it's the frosted berry too. And I remember I had to leave. I was just getting ready to leave when she popped this up, and I go, I got to stay for that. Thank you. I'm very happy to have gotten these. Now, what else is in here? Oh, the book. This book, she sold Beauty and the Beast. I think you just sold it for $1. Yeah, $1 because it was ripped. But I don't care. We use it for journaling. The Beauty and the Beast, the golden book. Does this say where it was printed? I worked for a company. I'm looking to see what's... Western Publishing Company. Western Publishing Company down in... not Kansas City. I went through Kansas City. Can't remember where that was. Where did I go for that? My memory, it's late at night. But I did a contract position for Western Publishing Company years ago. And they published I think there's more than one. I think this is down in Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri, St. Charles, I think. Yeah, St. Charles, Missouri. Western Publishing Company. I did just a short contract position, computer programming for them. I never worked on any of the books, but any of the little golden books. But and I see Western Publishing Company here. But I think they have more than one. I'm trying to see if there's a state here. It gives a library, it says Western Publishing, but I don't see the state. on here. I think there's more than one division, or there was when I worked for them. I just did a little contract for them. Brings back memories. And then here, this is a journal. It's upside down. I think this is the Tim Holtz one, right? $5. Yeah, this is worth $5. A group of men. Is there, I think there's a paper in here, isn't there? Or is that glued on? Maybe that's glued on in there. Yeah, I think it's glued down. It's a folder. I don't have a paper. You'll put a paper in there. Ooh, that kind of goes good in there too. Let me put this back. And this is a kind of like a, along the lines of a junk journal. This will be fun to work in because you can scrape paint, you can put in fussy cut images, you can write quotes, you can paint. Oh look, she's got it tied in this one signature here. Just fun things. This is well worth $5. And we're back to Tim Holtz here again. So I like that. Yummy. Yummies. And then another, is this frosted berry or is this the orange? Is this the orange or the frosted berry? It looks orange to me, and you could tell me. Do you have a name for it, or did you just dye it? And it's lace. It's dyed lace. Boy, I want to do another fall journal. That's orange. Okay. Oh, yeah, because look. Here's the good stuff. Well, it's all good stuff, but look. Look at these orange papers. I fell in love when I saw these orange papers. Now, I will probably save this for next year. Another fall journal. Or I might, well, I'm working on so much now, but look, there's a certificate here, or a card. A beautiful gold frame. Oh, this would make a beautiful fall journal. And I'm pretty sure this was probably on sale too. Right, Jack? Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Oh, you know, this could go for a forest journal. This could go for a forest journal, couldn't it? Forget saving it for next year. Maybe, well, I probably won't get to work on it till next year because the holidays are around the corner. But this would make a beautiful fall, I mean, not fall, forest art journal. Now, I would probably divide it in half because I like my journals about this size now. I used to do big journals, but they're so big and bulky. So I do about, you know, maybe 9x6 or 5x7 journals now because I can hold them in my hand. Oh, 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 oh. This is just beautiful work, beautiful. Some more papers. I think this is the orange papers again. This is more of a steno pad, did you say? I think this was the steno pad. And we have some napkins, some Peter Rabbit napkins here. I call them Peter Rabbit. Hop, hop, little rabbit. Hop, hop, hop. My dad used to always say, when he approved of something I was going to do, he'd say, hop to it, hop to it. That's what that reminds me of. Oh, beautiful pumpkins, napkins, and happy holiday. Now this one I can save out. That'll go in my holiday art journal. Oh, butterflies, look at these. Oh, beautiful, Jacqueline. Thank you so much. I needed more napkins. And this one fascinated me because when I saw it, I just saw the leaf and I said, does that fold out? It's a napkin. And yeah, it folds out. And then fold it out carefully. It's a maple leaf. I think it's maple. If I can fold it out here. If I can get a hold of it. Well, I'm not having much luck. Maybe the other one. Yeah. How does it fold here? I think it's still stitched together on some of these. Embossed together. You have to open it carefully. There we go. And then it opens up like this. There we go. Isn't that wonderful? I could see this going into a forest journal. I think so. I think Becky and Ann and Dee Dee and all people in Dee Dee's group are all doing forest journals. And I have some forest stickers that I ordered. I don't know what I did with them. I was going to write a FIBdiggity story. It's probably out in the living room. I got several of these, didn't I? I think I got 2 sets of them. I'm not going to sit there. And envelopes. Look at this. Library cards. This is going to definitely be a forest journal. Of course, I'll do it after everybody else is done because I won't get to work on it till next year. And I don't remember what that cost me, but I don't care. I spent all my money that Laura and Stephanie sent me. Now, what did I do? My bag's kind of float, but I'm not done. I got one more pack, you guys. I'll tell you, I was a buying fool. A happy one. Well worth everything, Jacqueline. Well worth it. Let me turn it this way and maybe fold this sticky side back. So I can get my papers in here. Well, it doesn't want to fold back. You know what? I'm not going to fool with it. I'm going to put it like this. So I usually take these envelopes that they sent, and I'm saving them for, well, sometimes I put other things in them, but they make really good transparent art journal pages. All right, so we have this. I'm going to put that with my holiday stuff. And this will probably go with my slow stitch, but I'm going to, and these I'm keeping out. And these I'm keeping out. And that goes there. Knock something over. Oh, that was my own. My angel wings. So this, I'm going to put in the envelope. Thank you so much, Jacqueline. I'm a happy camper. I got one more package. And this orange fabric went with that kit. I'm going to put it in the envelope. We've got one more to go through. And Jacqueline, if you need to leave, you let me know, and I will halt my opening here. I've only got one more packet to go through. I think it's the Frostberry package. Oh, I'm a happy camper. Happy, happy, happy. Oh. This journal, this went with, and these go in the, let me put them behind me. All right, this is the last one. Nope, this is orange again. I got another orange one. This was the $7 packet. But this will make a beautiful, beautiful forest art journal. I think so. I'll work on it next year. I'm going to take the price tags off. Oh, is this cheesecloth? I think, excuse me, this is cheesecloth, I think. Oh, I love this. Cheesecloth. Beautiful. Index cards. Index cards. Guest checks. Notebook paper, but look how it's done. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. How you achieve that is just beyond me. And then we get into some of the other, this is still notebook paper, I think, here. Oh, look at that. She's got some greens going through there, darker greens, and some lighter. And this is note, oh wait, let me grab the, is it all note? No, it goes to there. So this is notebook, and guest check, and index cards, and dyed cheesecloth, and then this is, I think this is, I don't know what weight of paper it is, but it's good enough for me. It's probably mixed media paper. Beautiful, beautiful papers. Thank you so much, Jacqueline, for everything. I just love it. I love it all. £32. I wondered if it was 32. I didn't want to say 32 and put my foot in my mouth. Jacqueline likes the 32-pound papers because you can write on them, and it's a stronger paper. It holds the media better. Beautiful papers. Thank you so much for everything, Jacqueline. It was money well spent. Oh, thank you. Dale says, I can see an industrial theme with that paper. I see a forest, but with that green going through there, I could see, because it almost looks like a patina, doesn't it, Vale? It almost looks like a patina. So I think I do think I'm going to use this in a scribble journal, because I wanted to put together a scribble journal. This is going to go in my holiday art journal, and these are going to go in my fall art journal. So I'm saving these things out. These I probably will not get to until after the holidays. Wait, let me get this. After the holidays, for all this other, but I do think I'll do a forest journal. Oh, they'll be on to something else in Dee Dee's group. I don't know who started that. Now, last year, when I was still arting along with Rosemary and her caboodles, I did her nature journal, and I also bought the studio box from Junk Journal Shop, her nature journal. Oh, you guys, I should show you, because I had them out when I was sorting. They're just right behind me. I wonder if I can get to them. Did I take them in the other room? No, I think I took them in my stack. I'll show them tonight. Some of the dolls that we made with the nature dolls. That was with Rosemary. But I had them out looking at them. I'm pretty sure I put them in the other room. I had to make room in here. All right. So this is staying out, and these are staying out. I just wanted to put this stuff in a packet, and this is going in the, we'll keep this out too. After I sealed it. Come on, Meri. Dee Dee would say, cut it. Just cut it. But I like these little packets. It's just that I have a hard time finding the opening sometimes, and I just closed it. Is it over here or over there? Well, I'm not going to fool with it. I'll put it over here. So thank you so much, Jacqueline. This was so fun to do. I'm going to keep these out. I'm going to put them over in my working box. Oh, what's on the floor here? Oh, that's my tape, my Sharpies, and my... I ordered some more spoons. I ordered some more spoons. Oh, let me put that behind me. Let me put this golden book and, let's see, this journal in that packet. So what I wanted to do now was let me get it out here, I'll show you. Thank you so much, Jacqueline. I got this big journal, this big notebook. Let's see, these go over here in my working journal. I got a current project box off to the left of me. Can you see that? I got that at the thrift store. Now, let's zoom out just a little more. Yep. That's as far as it'll go. And what I want to do is, I'm in the online tatting class YouTube channel. I'm learning how to tat. Now, I've been tatting, I'm in my 3rd year. My 1st year, I was trying to teach myself, and I didn't do bad. I needle tat. I'm trying to learn to shuttle tat. I'm slowly picking it up, but I'm a long way from being even a beginner. And, you know, right now with the holiday season, I'm not getting much done at all. But as a part of that class, I need to go back and watch some of the past videos, because Tuesdays have been taken up with doctor appointments and running to town and doing this and doing that. So I'm kind of behind the group as far as attending the classes. But at the beginning of the year, of the season, I think they're breaking now for Thanksgiving. But Tammy Montgomery, who teaches the shuttle tatting, showed her journal. And I have been debating for the last couple years now. I started a tatting journal, and I don't know if it's here. Do I have it out here? Is that it? No, that's... is that it? Yeah, no, that's... This is a nature journal that I did with Johnny. But that isn't what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you my tatting journal. Don't know if I have it here. Probably find it later. Is that it? Here it is. Is that it? Yeah. When I'm not going to show the nature one. I'll show that another. Look, there's my... Oh, I spilled them. Oh, I'll probably have to recount to 75. I probably lost half of them. I spilled all my little tabs that I cut. Oh, here's some on the floor. I'll probably have to cut some more tabs. I'll come back to those. But I wanted to show you Let me put this nature journal back. When I was kind of off on my own, doing my own thing the first year, I was following The Needle Tatting by Barbara Foster. Those of you who know who that is. And I did this journal to document my progress. And let me get that off. Let me take the big journal off of the table because I can't show you everything at once. It's bumping into each other. My ruler. Okay, so I used black paper and white ink. And did I date it here? December of 27th of 2022. So that would have been the year before last. And it was right at the end of the year. And I didn't find the online tatting group, I think, until June. It was later in the year of 2023. So I've only been at this, well, I said 3 years. It was the end of the first year. It was in December that I actually started tatting before this, but I documented it on the end of December. But I said in this journal, I'm keeping pieces of tatting as I learn to tat and to experiment with needle sizes, thread sizes, and learn the tatting basics. August of 2023. So it was August of 2023 when I was tatting. Probably even earlier than that because I documented it in August. So it was, well, let's just call it mid-2023. Note, this is documenting my tatting journal as I started in 2023. And here I just showed where I was learning the double stitch. Here, just some strings, double stitch strings. And this is all needle tatting. I'm not shuttle tatting in here. In fact, I'm still struggling to shuttle tat, but that's another story. And here I showed how tatting can be used, example of using tatting with images. And I actually didn't put tatting on there. In some of my work, I have actually put tatting right on the image. And I have made postcards since then where I put tatting right on the postcard. And I've even mailed it to Katia in Canada, and it went through the mail. And it was just a little ring, but it went through the mail. And so here's where I did a clover. I wouldn't call it an excellent one, but I'm learning. And here is an open ring. I hadn't learned to close it yet, or I was showing where it was still open, not closed. And here are some closed rings. And this is where I joined. I did this out of Barbara Foster's book, where she has an example where she tats rings. And I'm using a large. They look small to you, but if you could see these close up, that it's size 10 thread. And I wouldn't say that it's the best tatting, but you know what? I was learning how to join rings. I was learning how to do the spacing in between. And here's some more where I joined 2 rings together and 3 rings together. And this is actually glued on, stacked. I did not tat these, I didn't tat these like this. I tatted them separately and then formed but it is an example of using ring in an art journal to form a Christmas tree. So in my head at that time, it looked like a Christmas tree. And this was the first long row of tatting rings. I didn't date this page, but it's probably around August or, wait. That was January 13th. So probably about the same time. So I'm learning how to join the rings in a long row, use them for edging. I have a blank page in here. Here I'm learning how to do the clovers and just practice. Here I joined them into a circle. And here I'm learning how to do the picots, the little picots on the rings. So this was all things that I learned by myself before I joined the online tatting class, where I learned what I didn't know. I have learned an awful lot. If you want to learn how to tat, I would recommend the online tatting class. It's all one big long word. They have a website and they have a YouTube channel. Now we're on Thanksgiving break now, but they have playlists for beginners, intermediate, advanced. There's a lot of advanced tatters in there. They have a Facebook group. We have a lady that teaches tatting design. We have a lady now that teaches Katia. She teaches the needle tatting, and Tammy Montgomery is teaching the shuttle tatting. But if you have a question and post it in the Facebook group, you'll get an answer. Somebody in that group will know the answer. So, and here's where I started making my butterflies. Not all of them are butterflies. I think I have more butterflies to put in here. I stopped on this page. I call this my wandering tat, where now I was using sport weight yarn here because I could see what I was doing. I've since graduated. Well, over here I've used number 10 thread. But now I'm doing size 20 thread. So it depends on what you're doing. But this is my butterfly design. This is not a very good example. These are some of my first ones, where the butterfly itself is not really a copyrighted design. And I'm sure you guys, you're just seeing it from a distance. But on my butterfly, I have added a front nut. You can't see it very well here. I'd have to have one in my hand. I've added a front spine and a tail, and to the antenna. The antenna, I do twisted antennas. And when I attach it on fabric, it's just glued here. But I've taken my butterflies, and I'll have enough thread in my antenna that I make French knots at the end and stitch it onto my fabric. And this is just more practice. This is kind of fun because it's a ring inside of a ring, just playing. So, and this is probably pretty clunky. I do have an oops page in here. Did I go over the oops page? I had an oops page. Oh, is it in here? It feels like it might be in here. Did I glue it down? Looks like it's glued. No, those are glued together. I thought I had an oops page in here. Well, I probably have an oops. I have more that I want to put in here. I put them in little envelopes. I have a lot of oops. Where you're learning something, and you nod it, or it twists on you, or you forget a picot, or you have gaps in it. Of course, gaps, I have a lot of gaps in my beginning stuff, but this is all beginning. So I don't have a lot of tatting out here to show you. I have a couple of things. This little journal, when I go to, and I got a couple of these little journals. I only brought one out. These are my notes from the classes when I attend the tatting on. It looks like I'm sitting in a class listening to a lecture. And, I take notes. I take notes. And looks like I got some sketches in there. I got a to-do page. This was Friday, September the 1st of 2023. So I had started, I think this is when I started, August the 31st. August the, I don't know what day that is. 31st. These are all 31st. Must have been when I found them. What they were showing, now this was a shuttle tatting class. They were talking about how to wind the shuttles with the thread on the shuttle. It's all about winding the shuttle here. Here I made a note. It says, I followed her demo, but I need to review how to do the ring and thread method. So see, I was learning, and I make little notes. I did little sketches, and this book is full of just class notes. And I got another one that's not quite full, and then one that I used when I couldn't find the other one. Then here, these, you can see how my tatting has progressed. These are much, and you probably can't see because you're looking, I have it zoomed out. But I can see where this was from, not this session, but last session, last year. Oh, well, no, I think it was when we started in the fall? No. This was last year. When I did some butterflies. We did butterflies again this year, too. I'm trying to think, because I don't think this is from this year. I didn't date it. I wish I would have dated this stuff. But these are some class projects. I think this is from last spring, because I haven't documented, and the reason I don't have it in a journal is because I was trying to figure out how I wanted to journal these. And as I stated earlier, I was watching Tammy, and she was showing her sample journal, and she used a big book like this. And what did I knock over? My index card thing here. And what am I running over? Hold on, I'm running over something with my chair. I gotta lift it up. And what is that? Oh, the index cards that were in there, the smaller index cards. I'm going to put them back in there, I think, until, because they all spilled. Let me put them back in here. Okay. So what I want to do is to do my journal like Tammy did. And what was keeping me from doing, when I saw Tammy's, I said, that's what I'll do. What was keeping me is that I have printed off a lot of the class notes and everything, and I wanted a method where I could have both full sheet and half sheet, and so what I've done is I've ordered these, and I'm going to put them in here. I also have another notebook because I know I'm going to fill this one up with all the documentation that I have, but I'm going to put them all in here for now. And let me open this up. And I didn't bring any of my tatting papers out. All I'm going to do here is show you these, and put them in the notebook. They are half sheets. So what she does is what Tammy has done, if she wants to display, I make sure I have it right side up here. She wants to document how to do a ring or a chain. She'll print off the directions or some type of documentation for what she's done, and she'll fold it. She's got two half sheets, and that's how she's done her journal. And then I can get some page protectors that are full sheets to put, like, for patterns and stuff like that, or you could fold your pattern in half. But this doesn't quite fit in there. It's just a little tight there. I wonder if they're all like that. And do I have them all upside down? Let me turn these around. Looks like there's 2 packets here. No, I just pulled out. So all I'm going to do here is take these. I ordered these. Oh, I see. There's 2. Did I get that in the lower one? I did. I ordered these, and they came, and I promptly tucked them away, and yeah, these aren't quite fitting for me. I'm going to have to kind of repunch these, I think. And I think I can do that with my crocodile. Oh, the heavy box. Let me reach over here and get my crocodile. I've got my current box on top of it. I'm going to have to punch that bottom hole that'll fit better. So this is Refill Friday. I guess I'm refilling my notebook here. Now, do I want to punch it there or there? Maybe if I put it in, maybe I'm just not putting it in the right hole. Let's try it here. And there. And there. There it fits. I don't have to punch anything. I was putting it in the wrong hole. They've got several holes. And all I want to do is put these in so that I can start documenting my classwork. And it's a process. It's going to take me a while. But let me tell you, you look at some of the tatting and you think, you kind of think, oh, yeah, and you learn, oh, it's only 1 stitch, double stitch, 1 primary stitch. Well, it's more than that, but there's only one stitch. But there is a whole lot to learn. And let me tell you how much I admire these ladies who have tatted practically their whole life, and they do beautiful, wonderful work. Now I can put this back. Beautiful, beautiful work. I just admire it so much. And I'm doing okay with learning. I said that I've graduated from being a beginner to a novice with needle tatting. Shuttle tatting, I'm still preschool. I'm getting there, but it's going to take me a while to pick up that shuttle. But I'm still trying. I haven't given up on it. And I want to put these, I'm taking the time here to put these in the notebook so I know where they are. I've been kind of organizing the room behind me, and I'm finding things. And I didn't want to order any more. I knew I had them. I knew they came, but I couldn't find them. And now that I've found them, I want to put it in. And believe me, I'll use all of these. There is so much to learn. And now you could do the same type of thing. Maybe you don't tap. Maybe you crochet. You could document, maybe you're learning, Aunt Beck at Aunt Beck's Creations did a series of Tunisian crochet. Now, the crochet, you use yarn. Now I'm having trouble getting that in there. Hold on. That's not fitting. Do I have it right? I think I do. Let's start from the top and work down. This one, this one. There we go. The crochet, if you use yarn, is bulkier. So you could keep your patterns. These are all upside down. I'm going to have to turn this around. You could put your patterns and document your work. But your actual work, your samples might be too bulky to do this type of thing. Figure out what I'm doing here. And I have so enjoyed doing those classes. Come on. Don't fail me now. I'm trying to put too many in at a time. Where I'm missing one. Let's put this one in. Once you get them in, they'll be there, but and then I can, if I need any, I can, I've got another notebook like this, a big white one. I can take them out of here and put them in there when I get to that point, because I don't think I'll use all of them in this. I think I'll fill it up before I use them all. So I get these notebooks at the thrift store. No. This one, that one. So let me refresh chat. I went off into my own world here. Let me refresh chat. It's 4:15. Hi, Kelly, Mini Hobby. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Yes, she is. She's on today at 4 p.m. Eastern. Jacqueline says, I can't wait to get home and pack that for you, Vale. Kimberly, I opened the sale things that I got from Jacqueline from last week. Just lovely. Just lovely. Honestly. And totally worth everything. Totally worth it. I spent all my money, though. I don't know if I can go tonight. But I certainly support her. I'm having trouble with that one. I'm going to set it aside. I got it wrong. And welcome in, Kimberly. Oh, I refreshed. Let me see. I was going to look at chat. Kimberly's here. Kelly, Mini Hobby Kelly. Oh, there's Becky. Hi, Becky. You guys, I could not sleep. I think I started streaming around 12. And I've been, what did I do? I didn't do much. I worked in my holiday art journal. I put that fabric on. We're going to go back to that after I get this done. And I've just been, and then I opened, Jacqueline popped in and we went through Jacqueline's Happy Mail. I've been cutting papers and making index cards for my second doodle deck, not doodle dash. doodle and drawing deck. I'm doing another. I filled one index box. I'm getting ready to fill the next one, and so I'm making index cards and tabs. That's all I've done. And now I'm chattering about tatting because I wanted to put this together. Who else? Becky's here. She said good morning. Mary's Book of Tatting. Yeah, the book that I showed you was very, very, when I was very, very beginning, if an experienced tatter would look at that, they'd go, oh, she is a beginner, isn't she? And yes, I was. Never be ashamed when you're new at learning something. You know, you're not going to be an expert right off. You're not going to be, you're not going to match somebody who's tatted for 20, 30, 40 years. Oh, and Katia, who teaches the needle tatting, told a wonderful story about a lady who, I don't know if I'm getting all of these. I guess I'll find out when I go to put them in, if I got them in right. I can always open it up and switch them around. But this story she told was about a lady who was a shuttle tatter, and, she tatted for years. And she had some sort of an illness, I think. She was getting older, and she couldn't shuttle tat anymore. And Katia showed her the tricks of needle tatting. And what I really liked about that story, it's in one of the needle tatting videos that Katia was telling us. I have time stamps. I don't know which one it is. I could look up for you if you're interested in hearing that story from Katia. But she found, after having to give up and she was an expert tatter, this older lady, and she had to give up shuttle tatting because I don't know if it was her hands or I don't know what it was, but she couldn't do her shuttle tatting anymore. But she could still needle tat. And Katia was showing her all the things about needle tatting. And she was so happy to find the joy of tatting again. Let me tell you, those tatters, they're just like any other artist. There's a certain joy when you do a project. There's a certain joy in learning new things, learning a new pattern or learning a new technique. And even as a beginner, I'm just about done with these. There's a certain joy to it. And it was a wonderful story that she told. Then Tammy, they actually have tatting guilds, and they have not the guild, but the I think it's the lace. They have a lace guild, and I don't know much about it because I'm not involved in it. But anyway, they had a meeting down in Florida for the tatters. I think it was down in Florida, someplace down south. And the lady who started the online tatting group she's retired now, and Tammy's kind of taken over her and is leading the group for her. And but she was at that meeting, and Tammy did videos and interviewed her, and she told a story. Just interesting stuff. Interesting. She told a story of some lady tatted the Last Supper, and I guess it was a masterpiece, and it hung, I don't know if it hung at the Library of Congress or where it hung, but it got stolen, and they haven't recovered it yet. But if you're ever out thrifting and you see a tatted Last Supper, latch onto it fast, and they want it back. I can't imagine people stealing that stuff. Well, I can. People, they think it's going to be valuable. It's probably sitting in somebody's trunk. I don't see how they could display it. I'm going to have to do this a couple at a time. I don't see how anybody could display it, and they could probably only show it to privately to people that they trusted. You know, what's the use of stealing that stuff? For your own greed? I don't know. So when I go thrifting, I look for Last Suppers. Is that tatted? Or is that crochet? But I guess it was a well-known piece. It was very expertly done, and that's probably why it got stolen. The stories. And there's a book, a history book, a tatting history book. I bought it. It's very interesting. Well, there's technique in there too, but I'm reading the history portion. Very interesting to read about the beginnings of tatting. And they, you know, well, I guess the story goes that was formerly known as knot work, K-N-O-T, either done by sailors or the Chinese, but it found its way to different countries. And England in the 1700s, I think, I'm going to say 1700s, it could be earlier than that, really picked up on the tatting and brought it along. But the techniques have changed. The stitches haven't. It's still the double stitch. But when we tat now, we join the rings together as part of the tatting process. They would tat rings and sew them together. That's what I'm hearing. They would do it how Meri would do it if she didn't know any better. Just sew all those little pieces together. Do a slow stitch. I'm just about done here. This is my last one. It's very interesting. And then, not only do I buy those books or purchase those books, there's K3N Cloth Tales, and I'm following her for the slow stitch. I'm kind of behind on it, but she's always doing a book review, and I end up buying books off of Amazon because of her. But the last book that I bought didn't come. They didn't honor my purchase price. I'm gonna have to check and see if they ever refunded me that. It was a $28 purchase. I want my money back. All right, I'm gonna throw this away. So now, this is all I wanted to do in this tonight, because that's boring enough. But I will be able to, let me close this up. I will be able to start doing my sample work, like what I showed you in that other little book. I'll start out doing the, you know, just showing a line of double stitches and really beginner techniques. Probably what I'll start out with. The butterfly pattern that we worked on. Probably my own butterfly pattern. I'll do that. And I'll start filling these pages up. I think what I will do, though, keep the patterns and the techniques separate. And I have another big notebook like this, a white one, and I'll probably take some of these out and put in there, but this works for me for now. So I'm happy to get this done. You'll see me working on this periodically. I'm trying to get my trying to get it all together. It's all in a basket out there. So, let me bring that over there and close this up. Ooh, that really did fill it up, didn't it? Wow, and it's heavy. I'm happy with that. Let me come out and look at chat more, and we'll move on to doing something else. We'll move on to finding that journal, the Christmas journal. Let me look at chat. We'll put Penelope out here to keep you company. Let me refresh chat. Chat filter. I can't believe it's 4:30 already. Kitty Jen says, I'd asked what you were going to do with the golden books, Mary, a while back up there. Oh, well, right now, I really don't have anything in mind for it. I bought it because she was selling it for $1 because it had some torn pages. And I thought, well, that's a good price. I'll buy it. So I don't really have a plan for it. It's The Beauty and the Beast. I have a couple of golden books that my mother had, and I have a couple of golden books that I got on my own here and there at thrift stores. I have a Mother Goose one. What else? Or a nursery rhyme. It might be Mother Goose. It's a nursery rhyme. Jennifer says, yes, Kim, I can't wait to get off work and get into YouTube. Are you at work? What? Oh, Kimberly. She's talking to Kimberly. Yeah. Jacqueline shop is up above her store. And if you, it's pinned up above. If you use the code Meri10, she'll give you 10% off your order. She also has a YouTube channel. She does a lot of shorts. I'm always watching Jacqueline's shorts. I didn't know you worked, Jacqueline. I thought I heard you say something about work. They'll come to think about it. You work with mechanical people or engineering type people? Jacqueline says, I'm at work now. Boo! Yeah. We don't want to keep you from your job. 4:30 in the morning. Is it earlier for you or later for you? Is it 5:30 or 6:30 where you are? Or 3:30? Oh, yeah, she works for chemical and electrical engineers. I thought because you were selling some books that were engineering related. I think that's why I remembered that. You were selling some books with all those scientific or mechanical drawings in them. Let's see, what else is going on? Jacqueline says, I can't wait to get home and pack that for you, Vale. I'll get it to you today. My order came really fast. She got it out because I bought it on Friday. She invoiced me. And I was I've never paid off of her site. And she sent me a link that I had to put the order in PayPal. Was that how it went? I had to put the order in someplace. Yeah, I had to put the order in my cart. That's what I had to do. And then somehow, in order to do that and pay it through PayPal, I was having trouble with it. And I never did figure out if I got the order in there or if Jacqueline put it in for me. So I'm still trying to figure out how that worked, but that's okay. We got it done. But the point is, that was over the weekend, I think. And she got it right out to me, and I got it today. So I got it within invoiced and working through all my questions on the invoicing procedure. And she got it in the mail, and I got it a week from the sale. Well, really, 6 days, not 7 days, because I got it yesterday. Got it yesterday evening. And if you want to know, I'm combing my hair while I'm reading this because I washed it yesterday and I pulled it back, and now I'm combing it out. And I'm not going to show it to you because I'm really tempted to get my hair cut. I'm going back and forth on whether I should cut it. I pull it short anyway, and there are times I like it long, and then there are times that I think I should just cut it off. When I get to the point to where it's too much, if my health fails or what, then it's time to cut it. But I kind of like it long, so I probably won't cut it. I'll trim it, which probably needs to be done now. But when I wash it, it's really thick. I have pretty thick hair for an older lady. It's not perfect, but when you wash it, it's, how it's nice and clean and puffy and thick. And I'm trying to get I'm combing it with my hair clip. I'm not going to show it to you. Let's see what else is going on out there. Mary, are you using note cards? Kelly, for those index cards, I'm cutting them out of watercolor paper, 4x6 pieces of watercolor paper. Well, that's bigger, I think. If you're asking about my note card, my doodle deck, they're cut out of watercolor paper because I like to draw on that because sometimes I like to get out my watercolor or use my paint pens, and the watercolor paper handles that wet media better. But when I made the index cards themselves, I made them out of manila file folders that I got from an auction sale that something was wrapped up in them. Papers were wrapped up in them. Is that what you were asking, Kelly? Let me go down to the bottom. Jacqueline says she loves packing. Choices are good, Vale. Vale, send it to me on Instagram. Vale says, Mary, at the start of COVID, my hair was 1.5 inches long. Now it's 1.5 inches or 1 foot 5 inches long. Now at its longest point, it's down to my waist. Mine was just about down to my waist, and I trimmed it myself. I think I probably cut about 9 inches off of it, and it hasn't grown that much back yet. It's probably about just below my boobs. If you want to know, if that interests you at all. But it's probably longer in back, because I just trimmed it myself. I did the unicorn haircut where you pull it in the front and trim it. And, if I go to a beautician, they can even up the ends for me and everything, but I mostly pull it where it pulled back when I go shopping and that. I just pull it back with a hair clip, so they don't know whether it's longer in back or not. And if I was out meeting the public, like at work, or, I'd probably, and I did when I worked. I got my hair cut by a beautician. I never got it permed, though, in the last Gosh, the last perm I had was in 1995, I think. But my hair is nice and thick. And it's gray. I used to dye my hair all the time. I used to dye it a dark brown. And boy, when I retired and came back here, I quit dyeing my hair. I quit dyeing my hair. And it's so nice. I said, whatever possessed me to put all that shoe polish in my hair? But when you're out working, and you know, when you're in your 50s and 60s and you're still working, I think that there is and I don't think it's intentional. I think it's just cultural. I think there's a certain age discrimination, and if you're a woman, it's probably even worse, because if you make a mistake and you have gray hair, you know, it's hard enough probably if you're a man, but if a woman, it's even worse than if you were younger and made that same mistake. I was younger and worked and made mistakes, and I didn't feel that same feeling of discrimination against, you know, I hate to say ageism, but I do think it exists out there. And I don't think it's intentional, to tell you the truth. I don't think anybody sits, I mean, if they do, they could sit in their office and say, oh, you know, I'm going to pick on her because she's an old lady. I don't feel like that happens. But I think if you do make a mistake on, you know, on the job, and if you have gray hair, I think it's just kind of a subtle thing that, you know. So I dyed my hair. I dyed my hair, and I started getting gray in my 30s. I started getting, and I had at that time, it was like in the 80s. Was I in my 30s in the 80s? I think I was. I'd have to figure it out, but I'm rotten at arithmetic online, but I'm going to say I was. But my hair, when it started turning gray, it was really popular to have like that one white streak, dark hair with a white streak through it. And a lot of ladies would go to the beauticians and have that done. Mine grew naturally. It was really pretty back then. But it got to the point to where I started dyeing it. It was all turning gray. But when I moved home here, I just let it, I was, it's kind of, and when you're not working is the time to let your gray hair grow out, because the top part of your head is gray, and the bottom part, unless you get it cut short, is brown. But I'd pull it back even then, so you mostly saw the gray at the top, and maybe the bun or something was brown. You'd see a little brown in the bun. All right, what else are we talking about out there? I went back to see. Let's see. Here's where Jacqueline said she was on tonight. Here's where Becky came in. Jen. Oh, Belinda. I missed saying hello to Belinda. Hi, Belinda. I can't pronounce your last name. And I have no idea what all of those special characters mean, but we'll just call you Belinda. Welcome in. I had several new people pop in tonight. I want to welcome you. And I also want to say, this is a really great group of people. If you're looking for a group of art people, you know, just people who like to do art journal, make cards, tat, you know, do December dailies, just a whole range of things. This is a really good group to be in. And several of the people that are in my stream even right now, like Aunt Beck has a wonderful channel. Aunt Beck does beautiful projects. She sews. She does slow stitching. She makes wonderful cards. She cooks. She's probably thinking about making breakfast right about now. And she's going through a time now where her floor is being, she's getting a new floor in her house, on parts of her house. So she's had to move things all around. Let's see, who else is in here that streams? Jacqueline. Jacqueline is doing sales now, but she makes beautiful dyed papers, and she does a lot of shorts. She has a channel. You'll want to, I'm talking kind of to the new people in here. I broke my fingernail. I'm going to cut it. I was out working in the yard the other day, and my poor fingernails sure suffered. I'm trying to cut them down a little, but Dee Dee Willingham will pop in here every now and then. She's a wonderful, wonderful artist. Some of you might have come from Dee Dee's place. Let's see who else here. I'm just kind of streaming up to see. Jacqueline, Vale and Jacqueline are having quite a chat. I can't go up any further. Kathy Berg and Colleen and Beth Schuler. I'm just trying to think of streamers here. Well, let's look. Today is Friday. Let's go over Friday's streams. Friday's streams. Well, also tomorrow, Saturday, Debbie Epps was an art teacher, and she retired. She retired this year, but she's writing her third book. And I think she's got 2 clip art books, and I have them on my radar. Because they're wonderful books. She streams Saturday at 3:30, I believe. Or that's the time I have. Who is that? Lena, I have Lena Friday at noon Eastern. I think I scribbled something out there. I was trying to figure out what it was. Miss Linux, 2010, Miss Linux 2010. She's over in, is it Sweden? Is she in Sweden or Switzerland? I get those mixed up. But she streams Friday at noon. Devin Rex streams on Wednesdays. I guess I need to stick with Friday here. Barb Owen streams this afternoon at 2 Eastern. Stacy Catitude streams at 10 a.m. daily. I have. I'm looking for Fridays. Art Junkie at 3 p.m. on Fridays. Paint Girly, she streams on Thursdays at 10 a.m. That's who I have for Fridays. And I'll stream again. I'll probably sleep. I'm not tired. I've been going since 12. I'm not tired. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm wide awake. But I will be streaming tonight at 7:30, my regular time. What I'm doing now, the wee hours of the morning, these are really impromptus. I don't do this on a regular basis, mostly when I can't sleep. Hair drives me crazy. I'm hypersensitive to anything on my skin. Oh, really? I do that too. Something I said they do too. Oh, cut your hair? I don't know. Barb Owen this afternoon at 2. Yeah, on Fridays. Yes. Barb is a lovely person. Yeah, Barb just got remarried. Her husband passed away, and her son got married just not too long ago, in the last year or so. And now her husband passed away. What, it's been a year or so, hasn't it, since her husband passed? And she met another guy and she remarried. And Becky dropped the link. Thank you, Becky, to Debbie Epps' books, art books. Thank you. She put it in a short URL. Thank you for doing that. Thank you, Becky. So let's go ahead and put this in the cover. I think it's probably, and I'm going to do it with Yes Paste. This is my December daily. And I want to, I did this several weeks ago. This is the cover. Do I have it right side up? No. This is right side up, Mary. And this is fabric I got at the quilt store. And the book, I think I got the book, I want to say I got them from Jasper. I can't remember where I got these books. I bought several hardbound books that had the text block out of it. But all I'm going to do is glue this down like this. I'm going to use it with Yes Paste. And I don't know if I want to do the spine. Do I want to glue the spine down, or do I just want to glue the sides down? I guess it wouldn't hurt to do the spine. So I kind of do eyeballing here. If I put this here, I know that this edge comes, this says Christmas. It's going to cover some of it up. I could shorten this a little. But even if I shorten it, I'd get Chris and Chris. So I'm going to leave it big because that's what I did. I don't want to go tearing at it. But before I do that, I think I'll even up these pages a little. Let me get my... Oh, and I want to tell you, she's probably taking a nap right now, but Angie left a comment and said one of her uncles passed away yesterday, and she's getting shots in her hand. So keep Angie. I haven't seen her chatting. I think she went to take a nap. But keep Angie and her family in your prayers. I asked Angie how many uncles she has, because, well, I'll tell you, they've been through it lately. I'm going to trim these pages just a little. Really don't need to be trimmed. Do they need to be trimmed? Should I leave them uneven? I'm debating. Let's put this in and see how it looks again. I mean, you have it trimmed, it'll be nice and neat, but if they fit the book. See, they fit the book. I think I'll just leave them. Because I kind of like them. I like them uneven. They need to be maybe, but as I'm working in them, they'll get wrinkly anyway. These pages were done by Erin Reed. Not Erin Reed. Erin, I don't know her last name. Erin at the Arondax. That's her channel. She had a sale and she was selling all this coffee dyed snowflake paper. And here's the thing. I will be getting, hopefully tomorrow, the next day, my aluminum lactate. I'm following K3N Cloth Tales, who does a lot of slow stitch, but she also likes to dye. She's an expert on it. And I'm doing her eco dye project with aluminum lactate because I want to learn. But my attitude toward dyed papers is, I'm talking about DYED papers, is if I can buy it, I'll buy it and let somebody else handle all the messy part of it. Because I have rust dyed, I like walnut dye. I use walnut ink a lot. Not only for dyeing, just for drawing, and just, I like my walnut ink because we have a black walnut tree, and I made my own ink, and I made it 2 years ago, and I made a lot of it. I'm still using it. But my attitude is people like Aaron and Jacqueline who love to do this and have a passion for it, save yourself the trouble, unless you want to learn, and save yourself the trouble of dying. Go buy it. Another person, and I followed her a lot, but I haven't so much recently, is Rosemary Morris. She does a lot of, or had done in the past. I haven't followed her recently. Dye projects. I'm kind of following K3N now because I like her slow stitch. All right, let me get my Yes paste out. And most of you know, whoops, I have the ink pens on that. Yes paste is used primarily for bookbinding, and boy, it's gotten expensive. It's gotten expensive, but lucky me, I got enough of it. It's up to like $40 now, 40 some dollars on Amazon. I remember paying $28 for something this size, but it's the economy for you. So I was talking about how to measure this, how I'm eyeballing this. I'm going to put this line in line with the H here, and kind of at the end of the C, and there's, looks like a Christmas cake there. So that's where this one is going to go when I glue. And I'm going to glue clear over. I'll do it a little at a time. And when I come over here, it should fall kind of right in this area where there's a Santa Claus there. Kind of right where the Santa Claus is. Of course, if you get this right, this will come naturally. So, I need a palette knife, and that would be behind me. I'm getting stuff done today. Let's see, do I want to use this one? I think I do because it's in my hand. I don't know what I did with those others. I'm missing a jar of pins. They kept knocking over, and I put them someplace safe. They kept knocking them over. I don't know what I did with them. But I have a palette knife here. All right, so I'm going to use the Yes paste. I probably have used maybe a third. Maybe not quite a third, not quite a half. So I'm going right here to where the H is, and I'm just going to start putting yes paste on this. And I probably will use my fingers. And I said to where the end of the C is. Well, that looks a little crooked. Got a thread. Get off my finger. And where the Christmas cake is. And when I get this out of the jar here, this is a large jar, I like to scrape along the wall. You'd be surprised at how much glue gets along the wall. And let me test and see, does that, I don't want to go up above that marker there. So I'm not going to paste where that white is there. Let me bring this down a little. Let me bring it this way. And this is going to be my December daily. Now, my December daily, I have two kind of holiday art journals going here. I have the December daily, and then I have one I got inspired to do was list out 100 holiday memories of my own lifetime. And boy, have I been having fun doing that. Now, I'm going to put this one on first. And let's see. I think I have it this way with the top here. So I'm just going to kind of set it in there. And I haven't done this area yet. I'm going to do them in. And I'm just going to put this right there. Is that straight? That doesn't seem straight to me. I'm going to adjust it a little. Because if I don't have glue there, I can always go back and put glue on it. Now, I haven't done that gutter yet. I'll do that. I'm just doing this. And then I'm going to bring it over. And I'm going to glue in here. And in there. Some threads. Bill says, I can't wait to feel those papers that you've dyed, Jacqueline. I hear them rustle. Jen says, I wasn't going to get out my bacon, but it sounded so good that I got it out of the freezer. So, knowing it defrost, I'm going to air fryer some bacon and something with toast eggs, because you made it. Was Becky cooking? Beck says she has 3 books. I think her first book was on collaging, and then I think she has 2 clip art books. And she was in here, I think it was last Friday night that she was in here. And I asked her if we could use those, those clip art books. You buy them and you can scan them and use them over and over and over. And she said that was okay. Now, use them for your own private use, of course. I'm sure her work is copyrighted. Don't go selling it. You guys know better than that. Most of you do. But just say you liked an image. And do I have that handy? I had it out earlier. Let me see if I can put my hands on it. No, I can't. In those lace packets that I bought from Deb Ham, there is a stamped image, and I'm looking for it. I don't see it here. It's here somewhere on that cart over there. I cleaned that cart off last Saturday, and it's not totally a mess yet, but it's getting there. Because I throw stuff over there while I'm working. I'm going to go this way again. But anyway, it's a stamped image. And it's of a kind of like a Victorian-ish lady. And it's stamped on a piece of fine hanky type fabric. Just a beautiful work. But what I'm saying is I asked Debbie Epps if I could scan those and use them more than once. And she said yes. But again, that's using for your private art. You all know that. what went over was my piece of wax paper that I had on the lid here. Went over the cliff. And get in the gutter here. Make sure I have that all glued down good. Maybe up a little too. I seem to be pulling threads. Get that off my knife. Let me go down to the bottom here. Now I think I'm caught up with you guys. So it's Friday. The weekend's here. You got any big plans for the weekend? My brother wants to go hunting, but he's kind of waiting for his grandson to call. I'm not sure he's going to. He kind of thinks his grandson had different ideas than his grandson's mother did, kind of. So he was hoping to go hunting with him, but I don't think it's going to happen. And they're getting together for some football doings. And she invited us, but if he goes hunting, I probably won't go because I would have to go separately, and I don't know if I want to do that. So if he doesn't go hunting, I'll probably go with him to their get-together with their big Nebraska. They're young people. I never enjoyed Nebraska football myself. I just wasn't a sports fan. But they're crazy about it. I can go and tat. I can be the old lady sitting over in the corner with my needle tatting. All right, I think I can put this down. It's certainly in the gutter there. Maybe I need to bring it up a little. Out of the gutter. Get out of the gutter! So, we'll see what happens Saturday. Sunday, I'm not planning. We need to get out and cut down the volunteer trees out in the garden. All right, so this is going to come over into the spine. Let me find this front of it here. And it's going to come over. Over this way. And let me get in the center here. Press it down. Maybe press it this way a little. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with this. I showed this morning, earlier today, on Thursday morning, my December daily from last year. I kind of did a flip. It needs to be bound, but it's huge. It's magazine size. And I decided to go to a smaller journal this year. Get this glued down better here. I like this size a lot better. Sometimes you can't get all the nicer images on there without cutting away at them, but get this, clean that knife off on this. There we go. Whoops. Bring that over a little. And this will take some time to dry, but if you leave it alone, it'll dry. It's repositionable, so if you do make a mistake, you can lift this up pretty easy. All right, let's go finish this. I'm pretty happy with this. Oh, I got it upside down. Oh, I see. I glued I wasn't gluing this yet. I glued that down thinking that was the front. That's why it didn't glue down. Okay, now I need this to go kind of at the, almost to the end of this and to the end of the Santa Claus. Kind of measuring where I'm going to put my glue. Eyeballing it. So, in here. Over here. My eyeglasses sliding down my nose. Becky, I don't know if you're still out there, and I don't know if you heard me, but I made some sweet potato pie yesterday. We were fussy cutting out of a Mary Jane magazine, and I ran across the sweet potato pie recipe. And I do think the filling turned out good. I was not happy with the crust. The crust, I think, will be okay, but it didn't, it didn't make us a full crust. It made the bottom part. And so it's a crust on the bottom and kind of maybe an inch, if I'm lucky, up the side. And it was a pecan and butter, flour crust. But when it cooked down. So I think the next time I'll just stick to I used to make really good pie crust, but I've been having trouble with my pie crust. And maybe it's sometimes when you don't have good luck with cooking, it's not you, it's the environment. It could be the environment, because I used to make really good pie crust. Well, but I used lard back then too. I don't use lard anymore. So that might have something to do with it. And we use butter. But I used everything. I did what they told me to do in the recipe, but the filling, I think the filling turned out good. I think I did okay on the filling. I think it's going to be I can't wait to taste it myself. Probably what I'll have after I stream is some coffee and sweet potato pie for breakfast. Okay. And then after that's gone, I'm going to make some more. I made, about a week or so ago, that's glue there. I think. It's not quite dry, it's still white. I glued this on this morning. It's not quite dry. It's a big puddle of it. I made some squash soup, or butternut squash soup, a couple weeks ago, a week or so ago. And I liked it so well that I bought another squash. I'm going to make another bowl of squash soup. But after the pie is gone, I don't think that pie is going to last long, to tell you the truth. I think it's going to taste better. Boy, but it had the brown sugar in it. My goodness, a lot of brown sugar. It's probably 500 calories a bite. And butter, a lot of butter. Butter in the crust, and butter in the filling, and butter in the topping. Now I'm going to get out a towel here, and I want to, hold on. Whoops, well, a half one will do. I'm going to have to refill my, didn't get any on it. There. Refill my hand sanitizer over there. I just want to make sure there's glue off of the margins here. I didn't go over the... I'm going to do I learned this from Johnny. Take your ruler and do these edges. In the spine. This one's pretty good. That other one, I don't think this one needs much. It's right here. So I'm going to have plenty of room in this if I want to put, journal spots. And I might have to iron these after all. They're starting to roll up on me on the edges here. Thin paper. So this will be my December daily now. I don't know. I have a beautiful bling piece that could go on here and still preserve my Santa Claus. But it's out in the other room. So I'm going to call this ready to work in. Now, I'll probably have a title page. In fact, I do. Let me get it out. I have it. This is going to go here. And then I'll probably document what December Daily 2024. And so I'm going to start with my Halloween and Thanksgiving. My Thanksgiving will be a cornucopia filled with little word thank yous, what I'm grateful for. My Halloween, I don't know, I don't do Halloween. Might take one of those pumpkins that Jacqueline sent in the kit and put in here. Then we're starting with December. And I think I want numbers for, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 31. And let's see, 31 divided by 2 would be, 15 and a half. So 1, 2, they get 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and we're going to go with 16. So that will be December. This will be Halloween and Thanksgiving. I just do one page, and this will be title page. Then 6 pages for January. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I have 1, 2, 3. I have 6 pages, if I count front and back, of extra. But now what I don't have in here, and I realized it this morning, my December daily will not be holding Christmas cards. I had so many Christmas cards last year, I put them in my December daily. So as I get Christmas cards, I might be thinking of how to journal them. So you might see me build another journal, a Christmas card journal. But not now. And then these are little fussy cuts. I think I'm going to have to get some number stencils. Because I want to do I just want little 1-inch numbers. And then I'll put a fussy cut on it. And then this will be for December 1st. And then I'll have a little journal spot. Now, how do I want to, I bought those Sharpie pens. And they're behind me. Where you can write on it. And I think I tested it on this paper. On a scrap piece. Where you can write on it and it won't soak through. Or I could just take a little piece of paper and write. But I'm going to write, even if I don't do anything that day, I won't have a day in December where I don't do something. It'll be working in my holiday art journal or streaming or something like that. But I'm going to put these Victorian And so I need at least 31 of them. One, what's this? What is that? Oh, that was out of that book. It's an animal. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I have 35, 6. This one's large. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. I dropped it. 12. 13, yeah. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, that's bells, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, I could do the badger. 26. So I need 5 more. Oh, wait, what's in here? 26, 27, 28. And I do have these, which I was going to use in my holiday art journal, but there are some 29. That would work. Let's dig some out. 30, 31, and if I didn't want to use that badger, here's a Santa Claus, 32. So I could come in here and grab things. I got these for my holiday art journal. Let's put these back. So, what time is it? It's 5:20. I'm going to move on to another something, because I'm not tired yet. My phone is probably tired. My phone's probably getting hot up there. This notepad that I'm using now doesn't like to stream for hours on at a time. So if it shuts off on me, you'll know what happened. I probably won't come back. I'm getting my other phone fixed though, so I'm going to put these up here. And this goes in here. But I think what I want, I'm going to look for some stencil numbers, because I want to put numbers on it for the days. So we're going to move on past this. And let me get let's see, what did I want to, I could work on my dolls. And put them down below, I think. Let's see what I want to do next here. Paper, a baggie. There's some music, that's for the doll. Paper towel. Fussy cuts. Paper. See, I could put stuff like this in there. You know, if I don't do something on a day, I could look at something like this. Is Christmas Joys. It's a little book that I got probably at a book sale. And I could pick out something like, wait until Christmas morning to place the infant Jesus in your nativity scene. Wear a colorful Christmas tie to a holiday party. I probably won't be going to holiday parties. Make a friend of an enemy this Christmas. I could probably do that. I could probably find an enemy to smile at. On a clear night, find the bright North Star and recall the story of the wise men. If your child gets, well, I don't have any child, as a courtesy to your neighbors, alert them before you have a large holiday party. Well, that one's out. Oh, here, learn the names of Santa's reindeer. Oh, I wanted to do a group list. What did I want to do a group list? I forgot what I wanted to do for a group list. I probably have to do it tonight because I can't think of it right now. I wanted to do a group list. I had a good idea to do something to do for a group list, and it's out in the other room. I'm not going to go get it. Put that up there. Let's see what I have in my box of refill. This is Refill Friday. What shall we refill here? I could make clothespin dolls. I could work on my angel dolls. Let's see. Got some tape in here. This is book binding. These go in that bag in my toolbox. And this goes in my toolbox. Buttons. I wanted buttons. Oh, I could cut circles for the Wonky Wednesday project. We did zines. I did washi tape. We did envelopes. Let's see, what should we do? Masterboards, card fronts. Card fronts, I could do that. Zines, blank zines. Snippet rolls. You know what I want to do? I wonder if I can get a hold of it. I can. I'm going to keep this list out. I want to do two things here. Let's put this away. Let's put this away. Let's put this away. And throw that away. This I'm going to... No, let's put it there for now. I'm going to keep my list out. I forgot what I wanted to do. What was I going to do? I must be getting tired. I can't remember what I was going to do. I want to cut circles for Wonky Wednesday, but that wasn't what... Was I looking at this? Maybe if I look at this again. Journal charms, decorating Franken paper. Well, let's cut the circles. I can't remember what I wanted to do. I must be getting tired. She used 2.5-inch circles. I don't know if I have my here. I think this is 2.5. She made I could punch it out of watercolor paper. Or what? I need a file folder paper. And I used all my file folders. Is this 2.5-inch? No, I don't think it is. I'll punch it out of this Christmas paper. Let me look in this. Oh, hold on a minute. I'm reaching for my box over here. I want a thin piece of cardboard paper. I want to do a couple things. I want to make a scribble journal. I want to make some templates for the Wonky Wednesday circles. She did hexagons out of Wonky Wednesday. And I'm looking for some paper. Some manila paper. I'm looking for something like a thin cardboard. This is scrapbook paper, might work, but I guess it could. Let's see what else I have in here. I put for the Christmas journal. Now I can grab a hold of it. Let's see what I have here. I have one of these Avery I could use that. Oh, there's so much I want to do. I just looking through here. I'm going, I could do this, I could do that. Let's get my dolls out. I can work on those. There are numbers on these. How big are they? Is that the size? There's little numbers here, but I don't know if there's enough. Because I need 12, 13. I need a lot of ones. I guess I could make ones, but these are not stencils. These are stickers. I'm just seeing what I have in here. I put current projects, stuff I'm working on in here. All right, I think I've looked enough there. I think I'm going to use this. Put all this stuff back. I have a lot to do. I have a lot. Vintage paper, Christmas paper. I'll keep that toward the front. And this is for the, this is what I got from Jacqueline. Frosted berry fabric. Yummy. All right, let me put this down. Oh, it's heavy. And I didn't get quite over there. There we go. What's that? Oh, my wax. I just want to punch a circle out of this. I think I'll punch it right. It hasn't even been opened here. From the store, it hasn't been opened. It's 2.5 by 4. But I'm not going to use the sticker. I'm going to use the cardboard. I want to punch a circle or template. If I can. Right here. If it will. Turn it over. That looks good. Let's see if that will punch. Ah, it did. Did it punch all the way? Yes. No. Just about. Good enough. There. And I'll put that back. And I'll put this back. Now, I'll put my angels up here. We're going to work on those. I was going to do something else, though. I'm going to make a scribble journal. These are all things that we can do on Refill Fridays. We made a list. I've done the fabric washi tape. I've made clothespin ephemera, just a few. I haven't done any clusters. Snippet roll, book page envelopes, we've done that. I got some to send out. Paint papers. Masterboard card front zines, blank zines, journal charms, tassels, rusted pins, sewn paper, decorate envelopes, paper or fabric ruffles, Franken paper. I think I did Franken paper too. I'd have to look in my box. Stamp out stamps, wax seals, napkins, sharpened scissors. I got to do that. Clean rulers. I've done that. I lost track of my thought. I was going to do something. So let me continue with this. We need to get out some fabric, because I want to do the Wonky Wednesday. And so I have to get up here and I'm getting old. I'm going to put Penelope here. I'm going to go to the ladies' room. She'll keep you company while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I'm back in the room. I need to get to my fabric here. This is on top of the pile that I put a sheet over. No, I didn't. I moved it into a box. Where did I put all my fabric? Oh dear, oh me. I need fabric. Well, I'll go get some. That's what happens when you clean. You forget where I had all my fabric that I was using in a sack. And when I cleaned and organized in here, I took it out of the sack and put it in a box. And I probably put it back in my stash room. But I have some out where by my recliner. And what I want to do, where I put my template that I punched here, is we need to cut out circles out of a thin type fabric. Now this is for the Wonky Wednesday at K3N Cocktails for this week. So I need kind of a thin cotton fabric like this. And she did, I think she did 7, and she made a, out of the 2.5 inch circle, And I'm just going to cut the circles. So I'm just going to, these are just bits and pieces that I have here. Maybe these. They're just bits and pieces. Like I can get 2.5 inches out of that, out of this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty. I don't know if I want that one or that one. Oh, let me tip my camera. Is that better? Five. I'm just choosing fabric. These little bags. And all I'm going to do is cut out the circles. I'm not going to do the hexagons because I have to kind of review what she did. Look at this. This is cool. I love this. I got this at the quilt store. Look at that. Sew and Post Needles, Book of Needles. Cool fabric. And she said to use relatively thin fabric, and those are all thinner cottons. That one maybe. And I'll take these back out in the other room when I'm done here. This is a piece that I started working on. And this is a snippet roll. I mean, it's not snippet, it's where I baste it and then I stitch and then I can cut off pieces. I should get that out and work on it. And these are some little, I got these from Jasper, these little fabric swatches, upholstery, and you make little pockets out of them. Some of them got little glue marks on there, but I made several of them. I followed her design. This one's got a tie. I made several. I should put one in my, and then these are hers. I think these are the ones that I bought from her. They're larger. And here's some postcards that I'm working on for Happy Mail for August for my, and I quit on, I need one more postcard. And I ran out of the little owls, but I found my elephants. I'm going to put an elephant on there. And then I need to do another postcard. They're going to get them eventually. I just wrap it up in here. This is kind of a project in progress thing. And I just wrap up my slow stitch in here, my extra fabrics that I go through when I need slow stitch fabric. I could do a black one. Is that black fabric there? Or is that? I don't want a big, thick piece. That's a collar. If I can get a piece out of here. I think this was a pocket. That's a pocket. Those are pockets. That's not what I want. All right. I'm done sorting through that mess. I could use black out of that. It's cotton. And this is a tablecloth. It's been through the wash. And I've got a towel. What's under here? Oh, my hexagons. Wait. Let's get that separate. This wraps around. Hold on. This is just extra fabric that I keep out in the other room. I sort through it every time I need stuff. Let me put this behind me. take it back out at the end of the screen. And then I got my little scissors. I think I showed these the other day. I do these little cross-stitch scissors. I haven't done any for a while. This is a completed one. And you guys, you're way out in the distance again. Because I put in that journal. How's that? Is that better? And this little bookmark I made Lucia. I think we did a 4th Art Saturday and she did bookmarks. I think that I did a bookmark following her. It's a little corner. And you put it on the edge of your book. And this, this is the cover and the hexes. I'm still working on hexes for the bowl. It is what it is. I'm just busy doing so many different things. They'll be done when they're done. Let me put these inside. And I'll put those over with that. So what I want to do here is trace out and cut out some circles. And I don't care if there gets black ink on the edge because I think they'll fold in. I think the edges will be folded in, so I don't think it'll matter. So I'm going to use my black pen, or a black pen, plus gear. And we're going to cut out some circles for my Wonky Wednesday. And she has a Catherine Cloth Tales. She has a video showing how to make a hexagon out of a circle, and you fold it and pull one side in and pull another side in. I'd have to go. I don't want to demonstrate it because I'd probably demonstrate it wrong. I'm going to make 2 out of this. And I'll probably work on these probably this afternoon. Because I do want to get something done this week with slow stitch. And the Monday piece was a cantha piece. And I'm still working on the sampler. Okay, let me cut this. Put that there and fold this piece back up. I don't need any more of this. This was a sheet. This is a high count sheet. It's really soft. And this is just a piece of cotton. And I think if I make one, I'll get 2 here because it's doubled. I think she used a pencil to do this, but I actually prefer, and I'm just doing the edge where I'm going to cut out. I actually prefer the black ink. I don't think the edges will show. I could be wrong. If they show, they show. It's a Wonky Wednesday. I'm going to make as many as the pieces as I pulled out here. Stack them up over there as I will go. That's not big enough. It's another. This one's a little thicker. I don't think I'll use that. I want a thinner cotton. You see, I've been using blues here. Is this a... Yeah, we'll use this one. I've already done that dark blue. We'll use these 2. I was using blues for something. I'm going to fold it in half. Oh, of course it's wrinkled. I'll do it over here. I could do it in there. Just fold it this way. See, you can keep yourself busy. Just go from one thing to another. I wanted to do something for Refill Friday, and it just slipped my mind. Had it on the tip of my tongue. Trying to think of it. Now just cut this. Probably have to put a pin in these doubled ones when I cut the circle, or my fabric will slide all around like it is now. Wow. Alright, and we'll do one here. I think this is doubled too. This is a napkin. And what I do with these, it's already been hemmed, but I cut the hem off, and I can use the hem for ties. So I just tear it, and it makes a pretty tie. Now I'm not going to actually make the hexagons here because I don't want to do it and do it wrong. I just watched her do it, and I said I need circles, and then I got sidetracked. I had stuff I needed to get done today. Like bake that pie, and I've been working in my holiday art journal. Let me look at chat. Oh, let's see. Where am I at here? Chat filter. And, oh, messages. Angie, there you are. I haven't eaten the pie yet, Angie. The pie is in the refrigerator. They said after you cook it to let it cool either 50 minutes or overnight. And I baked it kind of late in the evening. I'm going to do this on the back. I baked it, oh, it wasn't real late in the evening. I think I started making it around 4 and put it in the oven probably a little before 5. And it baked for a good 50 minutes. And then it had to cool. I let it cool, and then I put it in the refrigerator for overnight. And I still need to make the toppings made out of pecan and maple syrup and brown sugar, I think. I don't know if there's brown sugar in because there's maple syrup in there. Butter. It's a kind of caramel type. Kind of a caramely type topping. So it's not quite done. I put a message on the pie. I said, don't eat this, it's not done. He would eat it if I didn't tell him not to. He'd go grab some. I know him. I don't mind if he does, but when I'm still cooking it, I want to put the topping on it. Because after all, I don't make it just for me. I make it for both of us. I think I'll go over here. It might be a cleaner cut. Yeah, I've written drafts for 10 of my holiday memories. And I figured made the list. I made an index. I figured out, I numbered all my pages, and I figured out which memory is going on what page. Now I'm in the process of writing the drafts. And when I write the drafts, I kind of just sketch down my thoughts about each one, like sparkle paints was one of the toys that I wanted when I was young. I wanted sparkle paints, which is glitter and watercolor mostly, probably back then. And I wanted sparkle paints. And so I kind of write a little paragraph about my memory, and I just scribble it in there. And then I'll go back after I'm done doing all the, there's 100 of them. It's going to take me a few days. I'll be working on this in December, the holiday one, because I'm not going to get it done, you know, because after I get the drafts written, I'm going to go back and make sure it's what I want to say and that it'll fit on the page and everything. And then I'm going to copy it over into my book, my real book. But my real journal for this isn't going to be bound until I get all the memories done. And it's sitting over here on my, I got the pages in there, but I don't have it bound. So I've been working on that. That took me a while to organize all those memories, and I wrote down which page they're on, what memory it is, and what number it is in the list. This is really going to show through. I think these will, the way you fold them, they fold into hexagons. I think I'll probably cut it on the inside as much as I can. If that shows through, it shows through. It's a part of Wonky Wednesday. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going through and cutting circles. And we're going to cut them out, and then I'll stitch on them this afternoon, maybe. Let's see. I had refreshed my chat. Hi, Dar. Welcome in, Dar. Kimberly's here. Kitty Jen says, I was trying to put the stuff I cut out during Beth's lives on pages in my one book, and the cats have a mind of his own and keeps lying down on your book. He says, I want your attention, lady. Dar says, messy. The comments were originally Janet Young's. Yolanda got them from her. You could ask Yolanda about where she got them. Let's see, what are we talking about? Oh, I tried to find those snarky comments, but had no luck. They were cool. Tim Holtz has Small Talk, which is snarky stuff. I bought one. I don't like it. I'd rather have kind words than snarky stuff like that in my journal. I mean, I understand. It doesn't, if you want to do it, you do it, you know, it's just not my style. People do it for fun. Well, that's not going to work. That's going to go through. I'm going to do it again. The bottom one would work. I probably should be using a pencil to do this, a soft lead pencil. But oh no, I'm using permanent ink. All right. I'm only going to cut one out. I'll use the other for something. we just got 2 more. Now this is something that I could do. We'll see how fast they stitch up for me. But this is something that I could do as an ongoing project. What do they call that? Quilt as you go project, where you just make things and make things and make things and put them in a box, and then if you need them, you go get them. I kind of like doing those. Haven't done one in a long time, taking those scraps of fabric and blind stitching them in and doing the running stitch over it. I kind of like that technique. So 6 o'clock. Oops, that goes there. One more. Oh, this is another. Did I do this? I think I did this. Yeah. We're not going to do that one. So now I can take this fabric. I could do one of this that I used in my Christmas journal. Let's do one off of this. But I can bundle this fabric up with that hem. Oh, and I wanted to do the black. Got a couple more to do. Let me put those back up there. This is not really thin fabric. This is kind of a thicker cotton. But I think it will crease and fold. I think it'll be okay. Might be a poofy hexagon. That's what these circles are going to turn into, hexagons. I'd like to get this Wonky Wednesday done and my Cantha sampler page done this weekend. Will that happen? It depends on if we go to that Nebraska football party. I said I'd go, but if he goes hunting, he'll go over there from hunting, and I'd have to go by myself. I probably wouldn't go. One more. We're going to take this off. This was sale. I think this was sale. Yeah, $1.75. It's originally $3.50. Give me half price. I always go into, when I go to that little quote store, I always head for the sale room. And I'm finding some nice stuff in there. Like this. Was on sale. Half price. I bought it. I just want a little square of it. Actually, I want to do 2. Fold it. No, let's fold it on a corner. Hold on. I'm going to unwrap the whole thing. And after I cut them out, I'll probably have to press them because these I think you need to press. This is the last one. Last one. I'll be interested to see how the black ink shows through, if it does, or if it gets folded under. I'm hoping it gets folded under. Could have torn that, but okay. Let me fold this back up one way or the other. I think they do it like so, like that, and like that. And save my template. Now, what I was saying earlier, if I can find it, here it is. I have these, I brought out that big bundle of stuff. And I dug all these fabrics out and I bundled it back up, but I can take this hem that I cut off of that napkin and maybe save about 6 inches and start wrapping it around. Well, we want that tucked in there. What are you doing? Where are you going? Okay. Save about 6 inches. Doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just going to wrap it around and give it a little tie here. Make a little bundle. I'll be needing more cotton fabric someday. And I'll put it down with that other bundle. Now, I want to go here. Let me refresh. I get into chat and then I get sidetracked. Top messages, chat filter, all messages. Let's see. Angie says, hi, I'm going to go lay back down. Every time I read Angie's message, she comes in for a while and she goes to lay back down. And I read her message and she's going to lay down. Sweet dreams, Angie. She didn't sleep good last night. See you all at Jacqueline's today. Yeah, Jacqueline store is up above. She's selling at 4 p.m. Eastern today. Messy says, a mass make, I get too bored. You know, I'm kind of like that too. I get bored doing repetitive things. Something like this, if I had to do 100 of them, I would get bored. But I could probably do 10, maybe do 10 now. And for my, well, I think she did 7 for her project. I don't know if I'm going to make mine. She did a flower garden type design. She made hexagons out of her circles. That's the whole point of this. But what the... If you wanted to continue like this, you could cut a few at a time, you know, maybe say cut 10 and leave them in a stack and then stitch them up. A week or so later, do another 10, or when you have fabric that needs to be used. I could see this being a quilt as you go project, to where you just make things and put it in your stash, and then when you need it, it's there. Kind of like Refill Friday. Now, Janet Nash would keep something like this. She wouldn't throw that away because she would be cutting it up into snippets. And I think I need to get me another teddy bear out and do the same thing. So put my paper away. So here are my circles. And I think what she does is she folds them and folds them. And then she starts folding them over somehow. And when she's done, she gets a hexagon. She folds point to point. I think that's what she does. She makes, I think it makes an X. I have to go look at it because I'm tired now and I would probably do it wrong. And all I'm going to do is cut these out. And then we'll move on to something else. I'm getting a lot done. I'm getting a lot done. Boy, I'm getting hot though. After I get this circle cut out, I need to turn that fan toward me. It's blowing on my back, but not enough. Oh, and I just love that paper from Jacqueline. That orange paper and that frosted berry, to die for. Now, I think that orange paper, I do think I'm going to do a forest art journal. I think Becky's working on one, and Ann Lar. I think Dee Dee is working on one. Probably some other people in Dee Dee's group. Is it Colleen and Kathy? Are they working in forest journals? I don't know. And I bought some forest stickers, and I was going to do a FIBdiggity story with them. And I might still do that. I have to find those stickers. They're here someplace in a book. But those orange papers would be beautiful for a forest. But I probably won't do that till next year because I've got too much going right now. All right, then I'm going to turn these. These will be pretty, I think, once I don't know how much of that flower will show, but some of it probably will. Now these I'm going to have to cut out separate. And I saw an ad on Facebook Marketplace for wooden spools. And I sent a little notice off and said, are they still available? And she says, yes. She replied, yes. And she said, are you interested? And I went to say yes, and it wouldn't go through. It says she's no longer available. So I don't know if she just didn't want to sell to me, or if something happened, or what. I don't know what happened. I didn't know her. So she has no reason to. She might know me. I don't know. I don't know who she is. Now this I could, well, it shows black on both sides. I'm kind of interested to see what's going to happen with these black lines. I think they'll get tucked in. They might show a little at the tip. I don't know. We'll see. But I think the edges are ragged as a rule, and I don't think that they, after you fold them, the edges are nice and neat. But I'll have to see. And I don't have any rhyme or reason why I have this number, other than when I went through my stash, these are the fabrics that I pulled. So I didn't count how many I have. I know I have more than 7. And she did a circle. I don't know if I want to do a circle because she did a flower garden. My page is rectangular. Her page is square. So I might do something else. I like diagonals pretty well. Now that has a pretty dark spot on both sides. I might have to trim it down later. Cut on the inside of this circle. This one's really dark. I think I'm going to try to cut on the inside. A little of the black will show, but I guess I'm run out of things to say. Got to think what I want to say next. You guys have anything to say? Do we have anything to discuss out there in FIBdiggity? Any questions? Any projects you want to share? Meri's been here since about midnight. Hi, Randy. Oh, there's Dee Dee. Hi, Dee Dee. Dee Dee, I'm just cutting circles for K3N's wonky Wednesday project. Now, I did a light blue before, but it was out of that sheet material. This is more of a cotton. Dee Dee, I've done all sorts of things tonight. I can't even remember what I started out with. I think I started on that holiday, December daily. I got that all bound. And I'm ready to, I think I want to get some numbers, number stencil, and stencil the December 1 through 31 in it, and then put in my fussy cuts and maybe some journal spots. Other than that, well, you know, I could decorate it with some Christmas. I didn't bring that Christmas washi in, I don't think. I bought some, well, I got it at Hobby Lobby. It's Nutcracker, and it's kind of a vintage, wide vintage. So I'll probably put some washi tape in there. But really, I want that journal to be more writing than, you know, art. The December daily, and what I was saying, I have a little Christmas book there. Oh, I know what I wanted to do now. I have a little Christmas book over there that if I can't think of anything to say, like on December the 10th, what did I do with that little book? I could go through here and pick a little, well, I could go through my Christmas books and maybe pick a poem or something. But like, okay, this has amaretto fudge cake. For a quick holiday centerpiece, fill a large bowl with red apples. My brother likes to eat a lot of oranges. We'd probably put oranges in the bowl. Serve cinnamon sticks with hot cider. This is more for if you're a party person, I think. Stop and help someone who's stuck in the snow. Make a friend of an enemy this Christmas. I said I could do that. Tape Christmas cards around a door so that you can enjoy them every time you walk into the room. I'm going to use Aunt Beck's banner again this year. Aunt Beck, one year I won her December, she had a December contest, and I happened to get, I think I got December's, and she sent me a box. And in that box, she sent me a hat, a crocheted hat, and she sent me, I think, towel toppers, where you hang it on the cupboard door, and hot pads, and she sent me a Christmas garland to hang cards off of. I used that last year. And let's see, what else? There's a whole bunch of stuff in that box. And Becky, if you're listening, which I don't know if you are or not, but I do still have that cat fabric to send you. And some couple other things I want to send you. And it's sitting over there with the rest of my Happy Mail that I need to get out. It's what I should be doing now. I'm just not motivated. Not motivated. It's terrible. Now, I worked in my holiday art journal. I cut index cards for my doodle. I still need to put those tabs on there and number them, but I'm in no hurry. And these are the backs. Should fold them out. I cut 2. Come on, open up. And these are the backs. Well, these are open. And what else did I do tonight? We bound the journal. Can't even remember everything I did. Oh, my tatting. I filled that tatting. I showed my little tatting, my very first tatting journal. Well, all my beginner tatting. And then I put page dividers in a big notebook to start my tatting journal with this, called a sampler type book. That's what they're calling it. So I got that ready to go. And I did this. Trying to think what else I did. Surely I did more. I've been here doing this since 12. But I'm not a fast crafter. I'm not somebody who crafts really fast. My hands don't move fast. And this is on the inside. Come on. Open up. Just got a couple more here. And all I'm going to do is cut the circles. I'm not going to, oh no, I got 3 more. I'm not going to do anything with these here. I'm just getting them ready to, I got to go review Catherine's video. She makes hexagons out of circles. That's what this Wonky Wednesday is all about. And it did look pretty easy, but I can't remember how she started. And I don't want to do it wrong. Can't see where I'm going there. And Dee Dee, I was telling the gals that I baked a sweet potato pie yesterday. I'm kind of wanting to taste that myself. I've never made a sweet potato pie before. It's a new experience for me. And it had a pecan crust that kind of shrunk in the oven. It kind of shrunk in the oven. Come on. Open up. So it's, my pie has a bottom crust but no side crust, which is okay. And but the filling I think turned out good. All right, this, I'm going to try to cut this on the inside too. Get as much of that black off as I can. And I have a goal to make some, well, we got ingredients for peanut brittle. I could make that, but I want to make some peanut butter balls. I've been watching Dining on a Dime. And she's got a recipe book. She's got several recipe books out. But you can get her volume 1 e-version if you go watch her video and get the code. She usually gives a code in her video. Go watch a recent one. And she was showing how to make peanut butter balls and Mounds and Almond Joys. She made Mounds and Almond Joys, which is the same thing, only you put almonds on the Almond Joy. Use milk chocolate instead of dark chocolate. Come on. Well, wait, let's get this. All right, come on, open up. Last one. It's a green. I'm going to cut this on the inside of the black mark too. Get as much of that black off there as I can. And we opened Jacqueline's papers. Oh, they're beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful papers. And she has some beautiful oranges. I think you were in Jacqueline's cell, Dee Dee, out there. If you're out there, I think I saw you in Jacqueline's cell last Friday. And those oranges are to die for. I was telling the gals, I don't know if you heard, that I think I'm going to make a forest journal next year. I'm going to finish this and then I'll come look at chat again. So I feel very productive. This morning I finished my prompt cards. So that project is all done off of the table. Open up. It's worse than trying to open the vegetable bag at Walmart. There we go. All right. So these will go out in the other room. I'm gonna save my template. And these, I guess I have a little round tin out in the other room. And I guess I'll start putting these in that round tin because these can be chopped up Jacqueline Nash style. Or it can be used for stuffing. So I'm going to save that. These go out in the other room. Let me come look at chat. We'll put Penelope here to keep us company. Let me refresh my chat. Whoops, I hit the community. Hold on. I get a drink of water. I haven't eaten water since 12 o'clock. I was saying hello to Dee Dee. Jacqueline says, well, clearly I'm not adulting very well. Let's see. I can't wait to see Dee Dee. I didn't know how you are. Waiting. I can't wait to see. Let's see. They're having a conversation here. I'm feeling reading back. Messy says hello to Dee Dee. Jacqueline says, brouhaha. They're laughing about something. What's going on? Mary's been here since about midnight. Okay, I read that. Randy Rabbit says. Dee Dee says, lovely. Good morning, Dee Dee. Yes, I saw that she's been on all night. I couldn't sleep. I'm just starting to get tired. I don't know if I'll last until 9 o'clock. On Fridays, I can really stay until 9:45, but since I've been on so long, I might stay for a little while longer, but I've gotten a lot done. I want to paint my doll faces, but I'm starting to get tired. Let's see, what are they saying? Yes, I saw, Dee Dee says, cat? Oh, she's talking to, who are you talking to, cat? Hi, Dee Dee, good morning. Kimberly says, Kimberly, what do we think about the keychains and acrylic pens? Hi, Dee Dee. Yum, Mary, Dee Dee said. Yeah, I can't wait to taste that. I haven't tasted it yet, Dee Dee, except for when I cooked, I snuck some. Well, I have to tell you, boy, I'll tell you, man, I baked those sweet potatoes in the oven, and I didn't have any dinner yet. And man, that smelled good. And they baked for about 45 minutes to an hour. And I pulled them out of the oven to cool, and the whole kitchen smelled yummy. And I let them cool, and then, well, not cold cool, but cool down enough to touch. And I peeled them. I baked them with the skin on, and then the peels just pull right off. And I reserved enough to make the pie, and by golly, there were a couple little pieces left. And boy, were they good. It makes me want to go buy some more sweet potatoes, but we'll see how the pie tastes. And I was telling them, Dee Dee, that my crust, I followed the recipe. I followed all the measurements. I know I did. But my crust was not enough to, well, they said to use a 10-inch cast iron to bake it in, and I have a 10-inch cast iron skillet. And that's what they said to use, but my crust was no way fitting in there. And so I took it out of there and I put it in a regular pie plate. And it kind of fit up the sides. And I made pretty little pinches on it. Really looked pretty when I put it in the oven. And it said to cook it for 10 minutes. And when I pulled it out of the oven, the sides of my crust were lucky if it reached an inch tall. So it'll just be a bottom crust. But the filling, I think the filling was pretty good. It wasn't hard to make. You put all the ingredients in a food processor and process it until it's all processed. You know, all whipped up. But I haven't made the topping for it. I need to do that this morning. Because I know my brother will be wanting a piece. I left him strict instructions not to eat on that pie until I said it's not done yet. Let's see. I got my order in too, Dee Dee said. Oh, you got your order in yesterday? You're going to show it on Monday. From Jacqueline. I think she did pretty good at getting those orders out. I was saying earlier that I had trouble I've never used her cart before on her website, and she sent me the link to put the order in, and I had trouble getting it in there. But I think my trouble was I clicked on the link, but I don't think I was signed in. I still don't know if I got that order in there or she put it in. That doesn't make any difference. I got it. But the point is that we had the sale on Friday. She invoiced me over the weekend, and it came on Thursday. So that was pretty good turnaround, I'd say, Jacqueline. Oh. Messy in Oz. Let's see, who else am I missing up above here? Dar is here. Randy Rabbit. Dee Dee, Jacqueline. Randy. Kitty Jen. I'm just reading up, seeing what's going on. Randy says, Meri, oh my goodness, what's going on? You've been up for hours. I've been for a nap and I'm back. I think I started streaming around 12, maybe a little before or a little after. I really don't remember. And what is it? After 6 now, so it's been about 6 hours. But I am starting to wear down. Before I go though, I want to paint those doll faces. So let's do that next. I made that one doll at the very end of my morning chat. I hurried up and got it done before Lori came on. And then I was having so much fun that I made 3 more. And all I'm going to do, I'm not going to put them all together tonight or this morning. I'm just going to paint the hair and the face. And I started doing that on one of these. Which one was it? Well, maybe I have another one here somewhere, because I had one that I started painting the hair on. Oh, I think I threw it back in. I know I did, because these are larger. That one that I painted the hair on was a smaller. And I think these are from an orchard, because there was a ribbon with it that said orchard, but I don't know what they are. And I don't know if they've been spray painted or drilled the hole through. I don't know what these are. See if I can find that ribbon. Let's see if it tells me on here. I don't know if I'll make all of these into angels. I'd like to have a set of 6. I think I only have 5 here. It says the Fairmont Orchard, Hawaii. Is that Hawaii? Hawai. Is that an I? I don't know. Let's see, what does it say over here? H-A-L-I. Oh, is that something? Aloha. Is that an H-A-L-I? Aloha. Well, I was hoping it would tell me what these beads are. This was on the necklace. But it came from an orchard, I think. And I cut the strings. That was on a string, and that was just the ribbon on a string. So I think I have my paint pens already out from this morning, and this may be the last thing I do, because I am starting to run down, and I know I have to. I'll probably take a nap before I do that. Before I do the pie topping. I know I couldn't handle a chainsaw about now. That's how I feel when we were cleaning up the yard the other day. I think I'll make this the face. It's smoother. We were cleaning up the yard, and I cut down peonies, and I cut weeds, and we rode up the hose, and I cleaned out around my tomato plant. I cleaned out his cucumber trellis and everything, and I was tired. And in the meantime, he got the chainsaw out and got it ready to cut down the trees. And after I got done, I looked at that chainsaw and said, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll probably drop it and cut my leg off. But we got quite a bit done. I pulled our front porch had black-eyed Susans, a whole patch of them. And they dried up, and he wanted me to take them out by the corner. Hopefully we'll get some growing out there underneath the walnut tree. Oh, I dropped the cap. Where did it go? Ow. hold on. Here it is. Is that it? No. I hate when things fall and bounce. You don't know where they bounce off to. And I don't want to ruin my paint pen. Well, there's the red one I was looking for. Did I pull that cap off? I thought it fell. Did I pull it off here? See, I'm getting tired. No, I think it fell, or this might have been what fell. There it is. All right, I'm good. All right, I was doing my angel here. Yeah, I am starting to get tired. I probably will not last till 9 o'clock. I doubt it. I do have another thing I want to do, though. And I am getting hungry. I was talking about those sweet potatoes and how good they smelled. And like I said, I reserved enough for the pie, but there were a couple little, I cut them up. After I cooked them, I peeled them and cut them up. But there were a couple little pieces there. That's what I had for supper. A couple little pieces of sweet potato. So I'm getting hungry. She is going to be looking that way, I think, because her face is there and her hair is here. So she's got her head turned. Yeah, I'll have to make her that way. All right. Let's do this one. This one is a little taller and skinnier, a little more of a round head. He says, don't turn my head. Oops. All right, you look good. Of course, I could paint that out with pink and white, cream color, hair. I'm not going to do the wings or anything. I'm just going to paint the faces. Give her some bangs up here. This one has to be the back. It's got a dent there. It makes a good front. And I'm using the Sharpie paint pens. These paint on anything, they say, or most things. I don't think I would use, well, you could use them on a wet media. They would probably just, it's acrylic paint, I believe, crafty paint. Probably just water them down a little. Never tried that. Might be something interesting to try. Oh. Did I get your... Uh-oh. I'm messing up here. No, there's her face. That's her head. That's the back of her head. I thought I painted her face yellow. No. They didn't give us any brown, so you don't get brown hair. You could have black hair, but you're all going to be blondes. You're all going to be blondes. Last one for the hair. Yep, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I'm not excited about going and watching a Nebraska football game. It's not my speed. I never cared for Nebraska football. Well, any football. I get bored too easy. They run and try to get that ball, and then they tackle each other and all fall down, and then they get up and have a huddle, and 15 minutes later they start playing again, and then they run, and oh, I got the gist of what goes on, but I get bored. And the crowd cheers. The crowd knows what's going on. And the crowd cheers. All right, let's put the cap back on this. And I think I'm going to try to fix this. Got that cream color here. Let's see, what do I have? I have a Sharpie, a pen, a palette knife. That's my Molotow. Did I put all the other colors away? I must have. Let me see. Yes, we need blue eyes. And I got the red out. Where did it go? Did I knock that down again? I want the white and the cream. Here's a red. This cream will work. And I think that's it. I want to fix this face. I'm going to take this cream and kind of go over this. Oh, that works. That works. We'll get the hair out of your eyes. She says, good. It was starting to bother me. Get a little shadow on the side of your face. Let's put a little white on it. There we go. All right, we'll let you dry. And we'll go do the eyes. I believe this is the blue. And we'll just paint some eyes. Oh, you're so pretty. You're so pretty. And she'll get dark around the eyes, so I'll put liner around them, but right now they're just blue. Is that the one I painted? That one is. Both of these need some help. And put the eyes on this one. not need that yellow. And I didn't get the side of her hair here. And over in here, I think. Okay. Now I'm going to do the red lips. This is the paint pens. There's that big red I was looking for. I'm going to do some red lips. And I made them singing. So when I have her open her mouth and singing. I might have to touch that up a little. Aw. They're reaching the high notes. They're singing Hallelujah. And now I need the black, and I've been using the Sharpie, the Pen Plus Gear, because my small Sharpie paint pen is used up. And this will work on here. And I just outline the eye and give her an eyebrow. I'm going to do it on the other side. And give her an eyebrow. She looks scared. I don't know about her lips. She's singing. They look scared. Maybe she needs a little white in her eye, a little glint in her eye. But she looks scared. But she's singing. Can I put a little white dot in her eye? Does that matter? Helps a little. Let's do. This one didn't look scared. Well, she does, kind of. Her mouth isn't open as wide. Oh, well. They're just raising their voices. They're just raising their voices in song. I'll give her some eyebrows here. I have to giggle. Her mouth is a little lopsided, but I'm going to leave it. She says, "I'm pretty, aren't I?" And I'm saying, "Yes, you're just lovely." She looks like she's questioning, is this the right tune? Can you guys see her? She looks like she's saying, is that the right tune? But once you get her wings on and maybe a lace around her collar, I think she'll be fine. I like her. You're pretty. You're pretty. Give her some eyebrows. Did I give her eyebrows? I did. One more. Got a shadow there, distracting me. All right, she's kind of pretty. So that's all I'm going to do with those. Let's put my pens away so when I want them again. And I'll work on these again, but I want to move on. I got a couple other things I want to do. Put my scissors away. I put that Sharpie in with that, or the Pen Plus gear. Did I get them all? These are ongoing. I'm going to put them in my box over here. There's something I want to do. A couple of things. What's behind me? Papers. What is this? Oh, these are, yeah, I want to make a, I have a couple of things I want to do before I leave. And what did I do with Jacqueline's paper? Did I put that behind me too? I did. Is that it? No? Did I put it above? Oh, the phone. I'm looking. The buttons. Well, maybe I won't do it. I'll save it for another time. I want to do a scratch journal. I was going to put that orange, pinch of orange that she gave in it, but I put it someplace. I don't know where I put it. So it can always be used another time. I don't want to spend all morning hunting for it. I want to look for my bottom drawer here and get a card. But I have to move all these journals to get in the drawer. Do I have a card? Yes. There's cards in there. There's cards in there. I want a card for cover. That's what I'm digging for. No, that's not going to be it. I guess I took them out of there. What's in here? No. Don't be stubborn. The edge of this box. Pen Plus gears. Blocking my door here. I'm looking for a card. I might have to use what I found. I might have to be happy with what I have. So we will. Let me close all this up. Mary's just talking away. I wanted to make a list, and I can't remember. I wrote it down in the other room, so we're going to do a list tonight. It was a good list. I don't know what it was. I thought, oh, we should do a list. I got another. Hold the phone. I have journals that need to be bound. This is a journal from last year. Needs to be bound. Alright, my sticker books. We're not going to do that today. And my tatting book. Alright, it's all straight. Now, I got all this stuff at the thrift store, except for the cards. I think they belong to my... No, I might have got that at the thrift store too. I don't know where I got that. $1.47. I think these were here when I got here. But I think there's a card down here, and I don't know what it is. I need a card. It's a tape dispenser. Belonged to her. Elastic. Waistband elastic. Let's see what's in here. I want to make a... I don't have much of a choice. Thinking of you. I think that'll work. Congratulations. Did I take those others in there? I think I did. Well, I guess could use the box for a cover. I kind of like it. I like your box better than... I wonder if I can get this off of there. Or I'll put fabric on it. Oh, look, it comes right off. Old stickers falling off. I'm going to use the box. We'll just put that. I don't need this anymore. In fact, I should go through and throw some of this stuff. Not those. Those are good. Throw some of this stuff away. Put it in my sewing box. What's that? Elastic? It's not my elastic. Oh, Mary. I like the box cover better than the card. So that's what I'm going to use. And I'll deal with this later. I'm going to cut it apart. I'm going to make a scratch journal. Because I need one. Let's see if I can get this off. Heat gun. Try the heat gun. If I can find it. Ouch. Come on, it was here. It's dark down in that corner. I'm going to try to get that label off with the heat gun. Because I don't want to ruin my box. It will take just a minute. I'm getting stuff done today. Close that palette, don't I? There she goes. There she goes. Easy peasy. Or you could use glue gun, but I find this is much cleaner. Now I have to unplug the heat gun because it's got a short. I don't want to start a fire. I've already started one fire in my life. What that is, don't want it. Hot. All right. So, do I want to cut or tear? I'm running out of scribble journal, and I like that. I'm making me a writing journal, but that's more for writing than scribbling. My scribble journals are for scribbling. If I want to remember something, or if I'm trying to work out something, I'll sketch, like you say, I'm trying to work out an illustration. I might do a little thumbnail or something in my scribble journal just to get my thought on paper, which you should do in a maybe Society of Idea Collector, but sometimes just when I'm sitting there at my recliner, or out at my recliner there, I made a note of what I wanted to do for that list, and I made a note, and it's sitting out there. And that would be something I would put in my scribble journal. And then I could just run and get my scribble journal, but I would have to run and look for that note. I'm going to throw these away. Now, it's not going to be a big journal. I want to fold it in half. And it is 7.5. So 3.5 and 3.5 is 7. And, well, it's over 7.5. Let's cut it down just a little bit over here. See if that'll help it any. Trim this off. And 1/2 of a half is 1/4. So I think I said it was 7.5. Here's my ruler. I always put it upside down. 7.5. So I think 3 3 1/4. Does that seem right for the middle? That doesn't seem right. 3 and 3 is 6. It's 3.5. So it would be 3 3/4, which would be better up in there. My head isn't working. 3 3/4. So 3 and let's do it down here. 3 3/4. Right there. And 3 3/4. And I can't see, the light is shining on the ruler. Right there. Now I'm just going to use my scissors. I'm going to score this. So that I can fold it. Of course, my butterfly, where's my butterfly? My butterfly is there. So I either have that on the back and this the front. I could put something on the front. And look, I'm going to cut this off better. And throw this away. And let's reach for some of that washi. Even though it's Christmas washi, I should make some washi that's not Christmas. But I think something like that. No. I have some red. That will work in there. Just to protect the spine from ripping open. And I think I can double it. Not quite. But if I put one on each side, I might be able to. All right. I love that. I want a scribble journal. That's all this is going to be, is a scribble journal. And I need my old scissors. And let's cut it here. Is that half? Almost half. Let's make it in half. And I'll use half on each side. Let me get this off. Going to cover up my butterfly. Doesn't matter. I don't know if I want to do one on the inside or not. We'll think about it. Actually, I'm thinking, let's see what other kind of washi I have in there. I have that. It's Christmas. It's Christmas washi. And that's pretty. Do I have any more of that? Where's my washi? See what I have here. Oh, that's pretty too. I don't think I have much of that. I got another red. Let's see what I can do here. Put my dolls back in there. Put the tape back in there. I'm going to have to make some more washi. Not today. Save those and put in there. I kind of like the idea of putting that there, this one over here, and just putting little strips of red on the side. So that is what I will do. This fits. This just fits. I don't even have to trim it. Come on. I'll put it over here. And this one I have to trim. Right at that red square. And I have a piece of washi. I'm liking it. Now I want to take this little piece, just a little short. I think I'll make another one. I can always use that. I'm not throwing anything away. Cut it right. Whoops, did I let go of it? And cut this one. And I got a little edge here that doesn't have tape on it, but that's okay. I kind of like that. Is that going to be wide enough? It should be. This is sticky stuff. Pull it down just a teeny bit, Mary. Ah! Still got a little left. I cut it special and I still got it short. Maybe I'll put something there, a corner. What's this? Is that a fold? I guess it's a crease. All right. Oh well. Let's do the, was it this one I cut or this one? This one. Well, this one fits. How come that one didn't fit? Huh. I think it's how I apply it, because I kind of jerk it when I put it down. Get my fingers off of it. Don't move. No, that didn't fit. It looks like it fits and then it doesn't. So we're gonna mend it. We're going to mend it. It's just a little piece. Because it bothers me. It's just a scratch journal. It's just a scratchbook, a paper pad to jot stuff in when I want to jot down. It's not really ideas. It's just kind of a place to write something so I don't forget it. And this really could go clear across. All of these are short. You go across this way. It's kind of a patchwork, washi tape patchwork. I could cut that be better. How wide do I want it? Like that. Like that. The scissors. That has a crease. What time is it? It's 7:24. See, when I get to arting, I lose track of time. I'm not tired while I'm doing this. I lose track of time. Cut just a little bit off. All right, I'm happy with it. Now, I think I'll have this be the back and this be the front. I like this side better. It's got little strings on it. This is why I use the old scissors. Okay, now this measures, let me put this stuffle back in my box. Keep it for another day. Keep those. Keep this little piece. Huh. Throw that away, throw that away. Throw this away. Pretty fabric. It is, isn't it, Jen? Which Brenda? Hi, Brenda. Ashford. Good morning. I ran across your Christmas card you sent me last year. Yeah, this morning when I was going through my stash, my last year's December daily. Okay, this is 7.5 by 5.5. So what I want, I move those papers off. Let's see what I want here. If I make it like this, that would be pretty, wouldn't it? So 5.5, and then I could use, and I don't need several sheets of it. Let's open this. I got this at the thrift store for, I think it was only 50 cents. It might have been $1. Let's see what these others were. I bought a couple packages of them. Well, that says $2.99, but I didn't pay $2.99 for this. That was the store price, I think. Oh, I got another one here. $0.50. So I paid 50 cents for these. And let's just Come on. Open. Open, open, open. There we go. Just run it this way. Throw that away. So if I want this to run, now I could just have it on one side at 5.5, 7.5 this way and have the whole thing, but I wouldn't have a whole lot of writing space on this. Well, I'd have quite a bit. Not a whole lot where the rose is. But I think it might make more sense to do it this way and just have that as waste and keep this. But I won't need all of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 4 is 16. 5 times 4 is 20. 24, 28, 30. That sounds good. And I still got a lot left. And I got the backs here. So let me get my trimmer. And I think I said 7.5 by 5.5. 7.5 this way. 5.5 this way. Make sure my head is on right. 5.5. Can I cut through all of that at once? I think I'll divide it in half. Let's see if it'll cut through these. 5.5. See if it'll cut through that. I'm almost tempted to cut this at 5.5. It is 5.5. And save those others. I don't know how many I have here though. Put it right. It'd be upside down. Put it like that. And then open it that way. I kind of like that. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 24. 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that might count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 8 times 4 is 32. I kind of like it. What am I doing here? I put it this way. Like this. Now have some blank pages in there. I kind of like it. Now I need to trim it down, which means I'll be trimming on that. But if I trim it over there, how much do I need to trim it down? 7.5? I feel like I could make this a little larger. And I'm going to have to take these all apart to do this. And put it back together again because I don't want to cut off half of an inch there, or how much. Meri's thinking. All right. So I want to cut this at 7.5. Meri's thinking. Meri's got her thinking cap on. All right. Do I have them all the same way? Yeah. 7.5. I could make it a little bit smaller than 7.5. But I don't like doing that. Keep it at 7.5. And then we're going to cut these on this side. I didn't want to ruin my leaf. So now, this way and this way. So it'll fold like that, and I'll have writing in between. This way and this way. This way and this way. I like that. Now, do I want to do these? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll have another 4 pages. I think I will because, yeah, I think I will. So I cut it at 7.5. At 5, wait. 5.5 this way. Yeah. Five and a half. And 7.5. And I think this is the right size, so I just need to cut this at 7.5. Oops. I want a scribble journal. That's what this is all about. Alright, now I take it this way, and this way, and this way, and this way. just going to make one signature. It'll be a pretty fat signature, but that'll be okay. I'm going to kind of fold it. Let me get this off my table. Put it back. And I still have this thread from binding the Christmas journal. I'm going to use it. Let's undo it here. Where did I start it? Where does it start? Over here. No, it starts. Where does it start? Well, I'll just pull it out. Surely it has a start though. Here. I just stitched it on this paper to keep it because I didn't want it to all wad up. So I just made great big stitches on this paper to keep it on the, keep it from knock my palette knife over now. I'm going to put this in here, like so, and yes, it's going to stick out. And that might be too many pages. Wow, look at that. But if I bind it tight, I should probably have made a spine, but I think if I bind this in there tight, I just need to cut these edges down. And I put my binders in the box over there. Oh. Was it this one or that one? Or was that one? Put them away too soon. Where are they? Are they in here? Give me a minute. I should have cut those pages shorter to begin with. I could cut them on the cutter again, but I'm just going to cut them with my knife. And how far do I want them? Well, a good ½ inch, maybe 3/4 of an inch. It won't take but a minute. Boy, 3/4 of an inch. Let's fold it this way. I don't like it. How did I have that? I had it like this, didn't I? But then my rose is in here instead of over here. It looked good to me until I started thinking about it. Well, where's my rose is there. On the back, this would be blank, blank, blank. I'd have a leaf, blank, blank, a leaf, blank, blank, and then roses. That wasn't how I had it, though. Wait a minute, I've got to figure this out. I guess that's the way it's going to have to be. I don't like that. I should have cut it the other way. But then I would have had it like this. And I would have had enough writing space in there. I could bind it like that. I like that. Bind it, have it open this way instead of portrait, have it open landscape. That's what I'm going to do. All right, I'm good. I don't know where this went off to. I'm going to put it in there. Doesn't matter because it's all going to fit together. And I'm going to have to cut here. And I'm going to use it portrait style. I mean, landscape style. So that means I'm going to have to cut this probably about 3/4 too. Okay. Probably should cut it with the trimmer rather than the knife. Probably be safer because I'm tired. Just bear with me, I'm just having fun here. It's not 9 o'clock yet. It's just a scratch journal. It's just something for me to scratch in, write my quick thoughts. I try to use post-it notes, but I'm always losing them. I had a whole pad of them. I don't know where they are. All right, so I want to cut these 3/4 this way and 3/4 this way. So let's start up here. And I'm just going to grab a few. And I just want to cut 3/4 off. That way. Make sure I have my head on here. Yes. Yes. Maybe I'll cut it on this side though. So I don't cut my pretty flower. 3/4 there, and 3/4, and I'll probably be cutting some of the leaf, but that's, I'd rather cut the leaf than the flower. 3/4 here. Now let's see what I have. I have to fold it differently. And that should fit. Oh, that fits good. And I'm going to use a portrait style. I don't really need 3/4. I could probably get by with a half on each side. Let me. And these could be short pages. I think I'll do a half. See what they're like. Let me see what I have here. Take that one out. Do these. I don't like this. All because I don't want to ruin my rose. I don't want to ruin my leaf. Now, instead of 3/4, I'm going to do a half. I think 3/4 was a little too much. A half. 1/2. One half. And 1/2. 7.5. I think I'm going to like that much better. Fold it this way. To do my creases different, but it's okay. It'll be fine. I won't have much writing room in there, but I don't want to ruin my rose. I've got plenty of other running space, and that fits in there good. I might not put these in. Well, I might too. And just put them in here like this. And then we've got to do these. Can I do all of those at once? It's quite a few. 1/2. I'm sorry I'm not following chat. I'm trying to get this stuff done. I want to get my scribble journal done. Now I want to do 1/2 this way. So it would be 1/2. I want to thank you for spending your Friday morning with me. A little bit of your Friday morning, popping in and saying hello. Say hello to the fibs out there. Let me get this better. And I think I'll just go like this rather than try to put that back in. We'll just go like that. I'm going to get this done. Now, before I do that, though, let's just throw all this away. These are too little to say. I could paper weave them, but, you know, sometimes you just got to throw it away. These are my tags that are getting messed up over here on this side because I'm throwing stuff over here. I want to throw my tags away. They're spilling out. I'm going to throw this crap away. Sometimes you just got to throw it. But before I bind this in, what I think I want to do, you know, uh-oh, I ran over something. Oh, it was just a piece of paper. I found my wider washi tape as I was cleaning. Didn't do me much good to clean. You should see it behind me. You should see it behind me. I spent a half an hour after I streamed picking stuff off the floor because I don't have any other place to put it. That's not my washi tape. It. I found it. But now that I want it, it's not visible. There it is. I have to reach. Hold on. I put it way back. Those are Tim Holtz. I'm loving these little tins to keep things in. My chair is still on that paper. It's just a scratch paper. Just don't have enough room. Need a half of an inch. It's funny. Let me bend down and pick it up. This scratch paper. My chair was not going to give me that half inch. This was a puzzle, and it's a huge puzzle, and it was very, very hard to put together. My brother refused to do it. And I tried, and it's all this color. And you get all this cut into little pieces. It was a nightmare. So this is my wider washi tape. I got some, this is like deer. I don't know if I want to do that. Here, let's do this. Or maybe. Or maybe this. Doesn't matter. I think this is peel-off tape. So it won't be hard to put on. I won't have to glue. Well, I might put a glue stick on there. So let's do this. And this is text. Some of this was gifted to me. These ladies were gifted to me. I think Norma sent me the ladies. I think this is Christmas. Is that Christmas presents? I'm not sure what that is. But none of it's really wide enough for the whole thing. So I'm deciding. This is vertical. I just have to sit and make my decision here. I guess I'll put this down first. Let's get this out of the way. Where are you going to put it? She says. Where? All right, 7.5, I think. But I'm just going to put it like this and mark it. And I think I'll do it twice and trim it off the bottom. Because my gosh, I can't have a cardboard inside. No. Can't have just plain cardboard there. No. All right, let's cut this off. And cut this off, and put this back. And under this mess over here, I got a glue stick. We'll use the Yoo-Hoo that Arlene sent me. Bless her heart. Bless Arlene's heart. I need to cut this. So I think I'll kind of get it started here before I put my glue stick on. I think this is a sticker paper. And Penelope, I'll need a pen. And I think I can. I think I see it right there. And it probably should be painted white, but we're gonna see how it works. Yeah, I'm gonna fold that. And about down to there. And I don't know if I want to waste my Yoo-Hoo on that. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Got a Pen Plus gear. I'm hoarding that Yoo-Hoo. wide is this? It's not it. 3-inch. And I'm glad that's sticker paper because I can trim it off and still have that bottom as being good washi. I gotta see what I'm doing. There we go. Pretty good. At least it's not bare cardboard. And now for the second one. Very similar. Only it seems to have this white line right at the top here. That's interesting, but we're going to go with it. Do we want to go with that, or do we want to cut? If we're going to have a white line, let's make a white line. Let's get this other one out. Oh, this is vertical. Let me see what I have. I have this. That'll work. And we'll save that. But this is not sticker paper. This is true washi. So we need to tear it good. And if I remember right, it doesn't tear good. I have to give it good. Yeah. I'm going to fold this under. This is okay if you just want, you know, junk journal style washi. That's why I have this. Well, I'm back to seeing what I have again. Because this is the right size, but it's not good tape. Sometimes when you buy this stuff on Amazon, you get what you get. I might have to use that white line after all. I could use this, but it's shorter. Grr. She says grr. Not a happy camper. This would work with that. Where's that other sheet? Put it with this. Okay. Oh, you know what this is? I wonder if I'm going to have the same problem with this. Well, it came out better though. So it is 2 inches. See if it goes all the way across. Find out. The text goes this way, I think. It's hard to read it. You don't want to read it, it's just text. Let's see if I can stretch it without it tearing. Get out of my way. Get my thumb out of there. I don't know, of course I got a string. There we go. I'm happy camper, and we'll, where's that white that I said I'd save? I don't know if it'll work or not, but hold on. Here, we'll use that. Maybe that'll work. Cut this off. And put it on here. Nope, not gonna work. Will it work on the other side? Yeah. Of course, it all rose up on me. All right, cut this side off. And let's take a bit of this. And put it here. Just to keep it. And then I want to do this. Which is kind of like a map. And it is 1 inch, I believe. So I'll be covering up some of that text. I'm just having fun. It's already 8:14. I get involved in doing these things and my energy comes back. Oh, we're at the end of the row of this. I must have used it before. I'm liking it. I'm not quite at the end of the row. Probably have to use glue if I use the rest of it on something because it rips the... It's a little sticky. All right. I'm happy. I like it. Yeah, almost like it. What the stuff here in the way. See if I can't straighten a little of this out. It is what it is because it's just a fold in there. Oh, look. It needs a... I don't know if that's going to stay. Now, for my big fat pages, and they will be big and fat. I think I'm just going to do a 2-hole binding here. And I got those clips out. When did I do this one? There's one. There's one. Ah, did that pretty good. I'm going to bend these this way. This is pretty thick, so they're going to take up space in the gutter there because it's a big thick. But I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. Open up my binder clips. I'll put it on the sides. Do I want to do it over there? Maybe I'll do 3-hole. Looks like I need to trim this just a teeny bit more, but we'll do that after I'm getting tired of fooling with that trimmer. I think I'll put a... I might have to take this one off again. We will see, said the blind man. And I want my awl. I'm just going to punch 3 holes. Oh, it went through pretty good. And I like to punch both ways. It's just a, I think Jen had to leave, she says. What did she say? I guess she said, oh, she says she's gonna go get some rest. I'll see you in your live tonight. Yeah, I go live at 7:30 Central on Friday nights, and I'll probably sleep. I'll probably sleep after this stream, after I sign off. I couldn't sleep. I'm still kind of still going. I mean, once I get to working, once I get to doing this stuff, you know, if I sit and do nothing, then I get tired. But once I get moving, I'm not tired at all. I can go for a little bit longer. I get interested in what I'm doing. I think I'm going to have to trim these pages a little bit more after I close this, but we shall see. I'm surprised this all went through all those papers. It's a sharp awl. I got it from Annie V. Bless her heart. I wonder how she's doing. Haven't heard from her in a long time. I think the last time I heard from her was around COVID, when COVID was so bad. She didn't have COVID, but that's when I heard from her last. Or she didn't tell me she had COVID. But that's around the time that I heard from her. Okay, I've got this wax thread left from binding my journal, and I'm pretty sure I have enough, because I'm just going to do a, so I'm going to go in here. And I prefer having a loop here, but you have to have 2 holes to make a loop. So I'm just going to leave that there, and then you go through this one, if I can find it. Where's it at? Right there. In here. I don't want to pull that too much. Here. Come on. And then back through here. And then you tie it. Tighten it up a little. And what do I have here? My needle. I don't need this all. Let's put it away. I don't need the ruler. Well, I might. I don't need the glue stick. Scissors. Keeping a clear space for me to work. Grab this. Pull it tight. knocking stuff off over here. Come on. I'm picking it up with my fingers. That's about as tight as I can make it. But I think I'll do another knot. And of course I didn't pay attention to where the front and the back was on this, so I may get the back in where I wanted it. I might get what I wanted for the back and the front. We'll see. I didn't pay attention. Okay, now I can either leave these for a little dangle. Maybe I'll cut it off there. And I have a little bit left on my needle. Just a little. Hate to throw it away. Take this off. Take this off. No, no, yeah, my back is in my front. No. Yeah. That's okay. Because this should be my front. I thought maybe I wanted this for the front, but I like this too. This is good. Now, I don't think I need to trim the pages, but I need some sort of a closure. And what I like to do for that, because see, it's going to pop open on me, and that will bother me. And these threads bother me. I'm going to trim them a little more. I don't need a dangle. What I want to do for this, back up my chair. You don't want to see behind me? How can I make such a mess in 2 hours? In 5 hours, in 10 hours? However I've been on, I've been going. Oh, and it's, remember this? We may cut those circles out, that I don't know where I put those. Hopefully they're behind me. I'm going to untie this. I really don't need to. I could cut another one because I have two. I have another one in here. Or maybe I threw it back in the pile. That's okay. I'm going to use this as a tie. But what I like to do is wrap it around, thread it in here. Like that. And thread the other one. I need a long length. I'll just make it half and then I'll trim off what I don't want. Well, that's more than enough. But I thread it through this way, coming toward me, and then I thread this one back, going that way. And it's just it's not perfect, but it's a way to get my tie on there without having to poke holes. Put that one in that way. Get in there and make a little knot. And then it can wrap around a couple times even. tie it in a bow. And there is my scribble journal. Woohoo! But I don't feel like I'm done. I like it. I'll snip these off just a little. They're hanging. It probably depends on how I tie it. I was thinking it would be fun to put some bling on here, but I don't know if I want to, because as I handle this stuff, as I handle it, it will, you know, peel off. I think I'll just be happy with this. So I am going to use it in landscape mode. So we'll open it up like so, untwist it, untie it. And the long strings don't bother me. And then I can start scribbling. I'll probably put a date or something in there. And I probably should have mixed these papers up a little, but I can write on the back of that. Now I do think I'll use my new Sharpies that don't soak through. I brought them in here. I'll use one of them. I think I'll order some more. So what time is it? What time do I have? 8:30. Okay. So I'm going to date this November, what, 15th? $2024, and I'm just going to write scribble journal. And I should probably make me a, I can write here and here, and here and here. I'm liking those. Then to the end of those. Do I have another one? Somehow I got an extra page in there. And these are the backs of the leaves that are over here. So I have a lot of blank pages in there. And then I can write down this way and down this way again. So I'm pretty happy with that. Now, I think the only thing I want here is maybe I'll make me a pen holder. And did I not have a little piece of, a little scrap of tape over here that I said, oh look, did I put that away? Did I put it back in my washi? Let's put my washi away. This was a puzzle box. I found it at a garage sale, I think. I didn't get it at Goodwill. I got it at a garage sale. Let's put this behind me. It'll be put on the boxes behind me. I need my little piece of washi. I think I threw it back in here with all my dolls. Oh, Mary, Mary, Mary. What did I do with it? It's over here, I think. There's this one. I have that little piece. Well, if I can't find it, I won't use it. My glasses keep falling down my nose. All right, we'll use this. I'm not going to spend all morning looking for a little piece of washi tape. Put my angels back in here. I'll finish my angels another day. Probably not tonight. All right. So I want to make a pen holder. So, will I double this on itself to this point and put it like that? No. Will I put another piece of fabric over it? My fabric's behind. No, my fabric's up here. Let's put it on a piece of this. Oh, right here. Perfect. Only we want some to stick out on each side. So I can stick it on the, like that. I started to cut. So what I want is to peel this back. Get this back out of my way. And cut it and then put it back on. If that makes any sense. Come on. And then we want to put this right back on it because I want to peel the inside up. I want to do the same thing with this. Come on. I need my pen. And then about to there. And how wide? 2 inches. I probably should have put this on and then cut it. I always get a little less than what I want. That's okay. We'll just continue on. To there, and we'll use this. It's going to be on the inside anyway. What are you making? I'm making a pen holder. Like that. Now, is that what I want though? It's awfully big. So I need to cut it down. It's going to come here. Maybe, well, it ties in the middle. So I can cut this down this way and have washi. Well, I'll have sort of washi. It'll be okay. Now I could either use this. Let's trim this off. I need my little scissors. Or this. I want it on the back, I think. I don't want it this way. But I'm gonna have to revise. I should have measured. Should have measured, but I can do it. It'll be fine. I have to think about it here. Right about there. Right about there. And I really want that there. I don't know if I can peel that off. Might be too late. I might just have to get some tape and put on there. We have tape. No problemento. Where's my old scissors? Back. Make sure that I'm thinking right here. I'll put it here, loop it over, and put it maybe in a little, and want my pen to fit in there. Maybe a little bit more snug. Bring that down a little. Bring it up. Yeah, like that. Yeah. I don't know if this will come off or not. Might have to recut it. I don't think I can get this painter's tape off of it. Let's go back. Do this again. Gonna be wide enough. I don't like cutting that tape, even with my old scissors, unless I have release paper on it, because it does stick to your scissors. All right, now I'm ready to put this on, and we'll see how this works. I'm not sure how it's going to work. We'll see. It's plenty strong stuff, but sometimes the pulling and tugging, that's the front cover. We want it on the back. So we want it over here. Right? Doesn't matter because the cover, it's up and down. I'm putting the pen holder up and down, but I'm in landscape mode, so my pen, I'm putting it here, but I'll open it up like that. But I'm doing it like that and then turning it, she said. And now, let's put that pen in there so I can see how far I want to wrap it. I think right to the edge there. Get it off. There's my needle. There we go. Now I have a holder and a bunch of scrap. I'm just going to throw it away because most of it, this one, I don't know. I might be able to do something with that. Put my scissors away. Put my pen back. I'm going to sneeze. Achoo! Excuse me. No, I'm going to sneeze again. Achoo! What time is it? 8:50. I will go until 9. I am ready to call it a day. Put my tape back over here where I keep it. And my masking, my painter's tape, my glue gun. I mean, not my glue gun, my glue stick. I have fabric scraps. Here's my circles that I was worried about. Pens here, music paper. All of these little tabs, I'm going to have to recount those, and I can always cut more. I've got them messed up. Scissors go up here and up here. That can be tossed. Tossed. All right. And washi tape. I'll put that in the drawer. So I have me a scribble journal now. And I just wrap it around a couple times. Wrap this, well, yeah, I tied it in a knot. I wrap this one around a couple times. And give it a tie. You can tie it underneath if you want. Yay! Put my clips away. There's one. So I did a lot today. But don't ask me what. I bound my Christmas journal. That's the first thing I did. We opened Jacqueline's Happy Mail. Yay! Beautiful, beautiful Happy Mail from Jacqueline. I cut my index cards for my next doodle and drawing deck, and I still have to put the tabs. I cut the tabs, but they're in a mess over here on the side. I'm going to have to count them. I need 75 of them. And I'm going to be putting them on the index cards and numbering them. I need 28 through 52. And they'll go in my my second doodle drawing bin index card holder. There's my other scissors. Let's put that. What else did I do? I have a lot of things I wanted to do. I cut my circles. Where's my Christmas journal? We did my Christmas journal. Is that all I did? I feel like I should have been doing more. Here's my Christmas journal. That's all right. I think I have some bling I'm going to put on here. But it's all ready to work in. And I think I want to get some numbers on here for my pages. We'll see what I'm going to do with these. And I have kind of Victorian-ish pieces that I'm going to put on here. And then I'll probably put some photo mounts or journal spots on here, depending on what I want to do. And if nothing happens, like if this is day 10, I can't foresee a day that I'm not doing something, you know, if it's tatting or crocheting or cooking a pie, you know, I will journal that in here. So I'm going to keep track of my December days. It's a December daily. Whoops, I want to put that back in there. So I do feel like I got a lot done. It's just that things are in a mess right now. All these scraps I need to get that tin. I painted my doll heads. I painted my doll heads. So I did that. Put this pencil back in its holder. So I reach for a pencil. I know I have it back there. And I really have to clean up the mess behind me. What time is it? It's 8:55. I'm going to use the very last minute to count these tabs, see how many I need. So I probably knocked some off here. Undoubtedly I did. Is there a tab in there? Yeah, there's some stuck in there. Get out of there. Did they come out? No, they're still here. Where are they? No, they're out. Put that there. I'm trying to think how I want to... There they are. I thought I saw some in there. All right. We're going to count tabs real fast here. Get them out of my way. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Believe it or not, it took some time to do those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. I'll probably just be missing a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 67 here, and I need 75. I cut 75, but I really messed them up over here. I don't see any. I probably knocked them off on the floor and then under behind the cart, so I'll have to cut. What did I say? I have 67, so I'll need 8 more. I can do that. All right. So I think I'm ready to call it a morning. I think I'll go make my topping for my sweet potato pie. I really feel like I got a lot done. I feel like I accomplished something today. Okay. All right, let me look at chat. It's 9:01. Kimberly's saying goodbye. Jacqueline at 4 p.m. today. The link's up above. She's selling her papers. Meri, you are a busy bee, Kimberly says. Rest up. Okay, I will. Meri single-handed her own streamathon. Sometimes I do marathons, but honestly, you guys, I could not sleep. Here's one. 68. I could not sleep. And so I might as well be up and doing something. Don't you agree? I just couldn't sleep. Put my palette knife. I think I'll put that in the water because it's got glue on it. It'll wash off. All right. Thank you guys for spending your Friday morning with me. Have a really great weekend. I will be back at 7:30 tonight. Catch Barb Owen today, and I think Shannon, Art Junkie, somebody else is on later tonight, later this afternoon too. Oh, Jacqueline. Jacqueline at 4 p.m. Eastern. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Bye.